Yeah, hold on.
Leak about to take off. Leak about to take off. to take off.
Yes.
What?
What's going on, Melody?
And same thing as usual. Just looking forward to our collaboration tonight with KillinEmSweetly.
Of course.
Yes, we got so much to talk about tonight.
Yes, we do. We got a whole lot to talk about tonight, right now, man.
Oh yeah. Oh man, because usually we only have like 3 topics. Tonight we got like 5 or 6.
Yeah, we got quite a few up in here.
Oh yeah.
But I'm telling you, we got so many topics to discuss for y'all tonight. It's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be way more than crazy. And I'm gonna need y'all to be feeling nice and tipsy. So you know what to do. Tell them what they need to do, Swag.
All right, the first thing y'all need to do is go ahead, get yourself into the refrigerator, grab you something nice and cold to drink on, sip on, whether it be some beer, some wine, some champagne, or even if you just like to drink on some water or some soda or whatever. Make sure you get all of that and then plop yourself down into a chair. However you're watching this, whether it's on your laptop, your phone, or even on your TV. Just make sure that you sit back, relax, unwind, and then let KillinEmSweetly take you on a ride you ain't gonna never forget, yo.
Right, so fasten your seatbelt and enjoy the ride.
Exactly. And just like my homegirl Cynical just said, stay and the chat will entertain you as well as the host.
Definitely. And if you are new to our channels, please subscribe, hit the bell, hit the like button on the way in, guys, on both channels.
Exactly. And Mod, we got to make sure y'all dropping them links, man. So, like, whenever, you in Sweet Melly Media's chat, make sure you drop the homeboys links up in there. And then if you're in my chat, Mods, drop Sweet Melly Media's links in my chat. I mean, granted, I got Stream Elements that drop her links, but y'all can help out too. Give Stream Element a break every now and then,
Yeah, please give Stream Elements a break. And give and mods, y'all can't have no break. That's why y'all got the wrench. Y'all got wrenches so you guys can mod and drop links. So I want to see our cash apps dropped. I want to see our channels dropped. If we have guests later on tonight, I want to see their channels drop. I mean, you guys got a lot of work to do.
A lot of work to do. But we know y'all can get it done. We believe in y'all, man. So, I mean, it shouldn't be nothing, for real.
At all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what are we talking about tonight first? Well, I know you gotta give the shout outs as you always do every time.
Of course, man. We gotta make the people feel special for coming up in here, pulling up on this Saturday evening. You know what I'm saying? We gotta set the table, let them know, like, hey, we see y'all out here. We see you.
We see you with a big magnifying glass. We see.
Of course. You know how it is, man.
Yes.
All day, every day. Like I said, I couldn't wait for this show, man. I was just like, man, can we just hurry up and get to the weekend while I was at work, man? Because I'm like, come on, man. This is y'all killing me right now, man. This week going by too slow for you, boy. But we made it though. We made it to the weekend, and as you clearly can see, KillinEmSweetly is in the building. And as y'all already done peeped out, the music has stopped playing, so y'all already know what that means, man.
It's time for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Let's get ready to rumble!
KillinEmSweet, bringing the heat, looking so fly in the YouTube streets.
Hello.
Yeah. What's good?
What's up?
How you feeling?
I'm
Good to
feeling
see you
great.
too.
Thank you. I'm feeling awesome on this Saturday evening. What about you?
Oh, I'm feeling lovely, you know what I'm saying? Because this gonna be a relaxing Saturday, as always for me. But it's really gonna be a relaxing Saturday because you know your boy is just on the beginning of his vacation. So yes, sir, I'm gonna be chilling like a villain these next few days. Woo!
Oh yeah, it is his birthday week, y'all. So, oh, well, that's for him to talk about.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I know everybody that has been on my channel and y'all saw the brand new development that is taking place these past few days. And I just want to say straight up, your boy has hit his goal of 200 subs for his birthday. I finally hit it, y'all. I made it. But not only did I hit my goal, I surpassed it by 100 more. So right now your boy is sitting at 335 subscribers. So all I got to say, man, is like thank y'all for whoever y'all are for subscribing to my channel, coming along on this wave, this Kill Them Sweetly wave, the Swag Mafia wave, like all of this stuff that y'all gonna get over here, man. Like I got nothing but love for y'all, and I appreciate every single one of y'all for rocking out with y'all, boy. Because I was so shocked to see that the other day. I was like, oh my god, I thought somebody was playing a prank on me. I'm like, am I seeing things? Like, is this for real? Like, do
Yeah.
I really got this many subs? Like, I had to X out, come back in, X out, come back in. I'm like, maybe I'm just seeing it, and it's probably gonna go right back down to 186. Maybe I'm just tripping. But then when I see it again, I'm like, oh my god, like this is serious. I'm
Yeah,
like, oh.
it was not fake. This was real. It's still there. They didn't go
Yeah,
away. It's
it ain't
real
go
life.
away. It's right there, man. So like I said, I salute to everybody that helped be a part of that, man. Like I said, y'all know who y'all are. So the bottom line is, man, just thank y'all. And like I said, and now and from this point on, like once your boy is done on his vacation and stuff, and I'm gonna try to fit as much time as I can to doing this on a somewhat regular basis, because you know my schedule be all over the place. But I'm gonna try to do this on a regular basis for y'all, so that way the numbers can grow and Swag Mafia could become like a militia up in here, and the Kill Them Sweetly army too, and Grown and Sexy Conversations. Like they all go hand in hand at this point. So that's why I'm saying, like, I got nothing but I almost slipped up and said I love y'all. But yeah, like, but for real, man, I got nothing but love for all y'all, for the people that subscribe, whether you here right now, whether you, even if you just came through and just smashed the like button and dipped up out of here, even though I would enjoy it if you stayed and watched. But if you give your boy a like and then you subscribe, man, I still got nothing but love for all y'all, man. So thank you. I really do appreciate that.
Yes, thank you for subscribing. 100 new subscribers, y'all. So all them 100 people, I need y'all to subscribe to Sweet Melody Media as well. And then my people, I need you to subscribe to Killer Swag. All right.
Ex-
Now we sharing.
Exactly.
So all these subscribers, I need all of us to do each other a favor and subscribe to each other's channels.
Exactly.
And we gotta
Absolutely.
celebrate. We gonna
Oh
celebrate
yeah.
hard this week. Hard. This should we tell them that you coming to Jersey? I just did. I
I'm
spoiled
about
you.
to say you already just told us, so you might as well tell them, yo.
Yeah, so Swag is coming to Jersey and we're gonna celebrate his birthday and we also gonna celebrate him hitting 336 subscribers. So salute to him for that.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope, man. I'm gonna be down there and I'm gonna be cutting up like a mug. You know how it be. Swag about to bring the swag to New Jersey, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. You already know we're gonna have a good time, and we promise you guys we're gonna take a whole bunch of clips and collages, put them together so we can have a dope birthday celebration stream for you guys once we're done. So
hmm And of course, like it's gonna be dropped as like a pre-record, since you know we all, gonna be taking pictures and some videos and stuff like that. So yeah. So when we drop it, like I said, I'm still debating, like, whether we go drop it on mine first or drop it on Melody's first, because it's gonna be on both our channels, but it's just who gonna get it first.
mhm. So you guys look out for that.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be a movie next week. I'm telling you, like, if you got somebody that loves pure entertainment, you know how I always tell it. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend and to tell a friend to pull up on Killing Them Sweetly, and they will never be disappointed. Flat out.
Flat out, flat out. All right, guys. Did you shout out the chat or
I'm
no?
about to get to that right now. You know what I'm saying? You know, I just had to say my appreciation for the people. But yeah, let's shout them out up in here. Let's shout these people out because you know they deserve it because they are part of the reason why we are what we are and how we are. So much love to everybody. Let's start it off right here. I see my boy Zero in the building. Salute to you, my guy. And of course, here he go. Hey, Melody, y'all running on CP time again.
He always saying that we running on color people time. That's
Um,
funny.
yeah, that is funny though. I say that, man. That is funny. And then, of course, you know we got the homie Culture Invasion. Salute to you, Ohio Cuzzo in the building.
Salute.
That's another dude y'all need to subscribe to right there because he be having some dope discussions over there talking about AI girlfriends and all that stuff. So go over there, give him a subscribe, man, like his stuff. And then if y'all like what y'all see over there, man, make sure y'all tell him that Killer sent y'all, man. All right. And then I see my homeboy Ray Hama of the Hama Force in the building. Salute to you and amen, brother.
Salute. Thank you for coming, bro. We
Yes,
appreciate
sir. Yeah, appreciate you very much, man. You always be the one pull up and show mad love and support to the team, man. So you know I ain't got nothing but love for you, Ray. All right, we got the homegirl cynical in the building. Salute to you. Always show us support, man. For real. Man, I don't know what it is, man, but I love me some cynical, man. She be having me dying and we be having like some real dope conversations and stuff, man. So
you.
I got nothing but love for that girl, man. All right, let
Salute.
me see if I say what's going on, Angela C? What's good with you? Man, shoot, I'm gonna start calling her the Discord MVP up in here because she be posting a lot of stuff in that Discord, man.
Mm-hmm. Salute to you.
Yeah, yup. And just like Cynical said, we're even crazier in the discourse, and we really are. Like
We seeing
we be, we be going in, man. We be going in there.
it. We seeing
Uh,
it.
oh yeah, definitely. And then of course we got H&M, Hustler and Muscular in the building. Salute to you, my guy.
Okay.
Always showing up for the team.
Salute. Thanks for coming.
Salute. And I know whenever we open up that panel, you're gonna have a whole lot to say because you done told me already you got a lot to say on some of these topics. So I can't wait to hear what you got to say on this stuff. So
Right.
all right. Oh, shout out to my homie 18th letter in the building. Say shout out to Killer and Melody, man. What's good with you, homie?
Salute.
Yes, sir. Okay, and yup. Look at Angela. She's plugging my channel. There y'all go. Go ahead and give your boy a subscription, man. You know, it's free 99. It ain't gonna hurt you none, man. You know, you just go on ahead and subscribe to your boy, man. And then, of course, Culture doing his job, putting my link in the chat. I guess on Melody's side, because I'm not really looking at the chat on my phone just yet. So, okay. And then, of course, he's dropping a link to Melody's in my chat, I'm guessing. So there it is. All right, let's go. Killing them multiverse. Wow, wow, Culture. You might have stumbled onto something right there. Killing them multiverse. I actually like that.
I like it too.
Yeah. All
Killing
right, they did the regulars up in here. Whoop whoop. Okay, he's plugging Angela's channel. I don't know if she makes content though.
I don't
If
know.
she do, it's cool. It's cool. Like the link is there if y'all want to subscribe to Angela though. So there y'all go. Like I said, we showing love to everybody that show love to us, man, for real. And then we got the homie Game Changer just pulling up to the building. Salute to you, man.
Salute.
Yes, sir. Oh, and then we got the Lizzo lover up in here. Mills 36 talking about good evening, y'all. I just got finished looting TVs and Jordans for sale. Yeah, I know it's getting crazy down there in Philly, man. I heard what was going on, man. I heard it.
Salute to you.
Right. Well, so far that's everybody that I've seen so far. So everybody else is just the same old names, and I still got love for all y'all. So y'all know what y'all came here for real. Like so, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your guilty pleasure. And don't lie and say that it's not your guilty pleasure, because I know it is. Melody know it is. Come on. We all know it is. Everybody in the chat know it is. So don't lie to yourself. And welcome to the show that you didn't know that you needed, but once you tuned in to us, you just knew you can't live without us. Every time when we away, you're like, where KillinEmSweetly at? Where they at? We need them. Where they at, man? So I know you can't live without us, man. You can't live without us. And welcome to the most impactful, sensational, swag and sexy duo of these YouTube streets. You got your boy Killer Swag 216, aka Killer Swag District, leader of the movement known as Swag Mafia. And then you got my homegirl, Sweet Melody Media, right here with her beautiful self, always radiating the cameras and making all of these dudes blush in the chat and on the panels. And then you put the both of us together. Like I said, swag is sexy, ain't nothing better. You put us together, you got Killing Them Sweetly all up in here. So, Melody, what do we have to discuss tonight?
Oh man, where do we start? Oh, let's start with that clip that we saw yesterday on Kendra G. Let's start with that because that was crazy.
Oh
I
my God. And the crazy thing is, like, Kendra G uploaded that as a regular video too. I'm about to find it and send it to you right now.
oh,
That way
she
we can get
uploaded it
right.
as a highlight.
Yeah, as a separate
Even
clip.
better. Oh, even better because we saw
Yeah, we
it.
about to. Yeah, we saw it when it was live. So
Mm-hmm.
y'all go see it, and we gonna say what we got to say on it, and this gonna be fun. Cause I could not stop laughing and stop cringing the entire time I saw this video. Like I was like, Lord have mercy. I just sent it to you, girl.
And what
But
makes it
yeah, like
crazy is that this guy literally was on my panel. I would say about 4 times, probably more than that, over 5 times. A couple of times he was cammed up, a couple of times he was cammed down, but it's definitely him.
oh yeah, it's definitely him. And if y'all don't know his face, I'm pretty sure you're gonna know his voice. So when I saw this, when I was on my break at work, I'm like, no, he is not over here on Kendra G doing what he is doing. Like this is
Believe it.
no, please no. Like
I
he is
saw
further
it.
embarrassing himself.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God. Like, and he was, I'm gonna let y'all see for yourself. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm gonna let
Yeah,
y'all see.
yeah. You're gonna
But yeah.
see it for yourselves, and y'all gonna be laughing just like how we was laughing. So, like I said, I already done sent it to you. So yeah.
Hold on.
But while she's pulling that up, let me throw up this sign right here. We got the fair use all up in here, and this is just letting y'all know that the video we are about to review, react to, and critique, this is a video we are basically going to discuss and probably clown old boy for this, but this is letting you know that what we're doing is not illegal. This is the law of the FBI, and we are following the rules and the regulations and the guidelines that the FBI has laid down for the American people. So fair use, y'all.
Fair use. Make sure you guys are sharing the streams. We need more people in here because I promise y'all, this is spicy. This is really
Oh,
spicy.
this is, man. Hey, salute to my
So
homie Sporties. I see you pull it up in here.
yes,
Yeah,
hey Sporties.
yeah. Salute to you, man. Hey, I gotta holler at you on the back end, Sporties, but I probably do it on when the show over. But it ain't got nothing to do with the show. It's got something to do with what I got cooking up like next week or something.
Oh yeah. All right,
Yeah.
guys.
Oh,
Y'all ready?
Rodney Randy, salute to you, my guy. Salute to LSP Freckle Face Artist. Salute. Thanks for pulling up. Glad to see you.
Girl. So, All right, so listen. This guy Simon. I know y'all remember Simon. I know y'all remember him. He's the guy from England that be on my panel. So this is gonna be real funny and interesting. So grab your popcorn and get ready. All right, fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
All right. I can't hear you, sweetheart. Simon?
Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Sorry, I had to pause myself. What's up? What's up?
Your name is Simon.
Simon Hector. Yeah, I'm from the UK.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Kendra, man? Yo, there's been a minute, man. I've been watching your streams and like seeing what you've been doing. You've been very productive. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms of like initiating like relationships and all that sort of stuff. So yeah.
I received that. Thank you, Simon. Sounds like you have an accent. Where are you calling me from?
United Kingdom, London in particular.
Okay.
I appreciate you for bringing me up, man. I really do.
Okay. I appreciate you calling us up. How old are you, Simon?
I'm 43.
43. What do you do for a living?
I'm a lawyer.
A lawyer? What kind of lawyer?
I ain't decided on that yet. I have a practice. And what we do at the moment is we're working with students that want to be aspiring lawyers, and
y'all gotta look at Kendra's face this whole interview. Like her face was tripping me out. She just looking around and looking side to side and rolling her eyes. She knew he was a fraud from the beginning. Crazy.
Oh my God. Like, I mean, I'll be seeing this dude around in so many different spaces and he just be drunk out of his mind. Just like my boy Sporty said, like, my nigga look a mess, drunk punk. And he be, anywhere he go, he be drunk, man.
It's crazy. But Swag, people saying they don't remember him. So we're going to need you to play a clip so they could remember him.
Oh my God, yo!
So
like
you win that clip up while we doing this, you know.
Yeah, I'll probably get that clip queued up, man. But yeah, like how in the world can y'all not remember him, man? Because I remember him specifically. He came up on the panel when it was Melody and Ruby when they did a show together, and he was just like, long live Ruby, and I'm like, dude, she's right, she's on the panel with you. She's not gone. She's not deceased. Yeah. I'm like, what's wrong with you, man?
That's not even like the funniest thing he done. He's done way worse than that on my panel.
Yeah. It's a clip definitely I have to upload of him on our panel, the KillinEmSweetly panel. We was actually talking about a certain topic that we're gonna be discussing again tonight, which is Eboni K Williams. But when he came up on the panel, he completely derailed the conversation, talked about something that didn't have nothing to do with the convo. And then, he was saying all the rhetoric that he says all the time, like he's always doing this and always saying rebelly, rem. And then he got disrespectful and I dropped him.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Very disrespectful.
Yeah, because I mean I was actually very nice to the guy too. I said, "You want me to get rid of you?" He's like, "I don't give a you know what. I don't care. Boom, bye. You ain't gotta tell me twice."
He deserved to be kicked off that night.
And the crazy thing about it is that night after I booted him off the panel, he had the nerve to be backstage waiting for at least a good 10 minutes. And I'm like, dude, I see you, but I ain't letting you up. Like you can stay back there all you want to, but if you stay back there after the show's over, I'm kicking you out the studio for real.
For real. Oh, cynical. Now you remember him. Okay. See, I knew you was gonna remember him, but you're really gonna remember him when we play that clip.
Oh yeah,
was a hot mess.
Yeah, I still gotta upload that thing too. I might download it while we, doing all of this too. But yeah, it was funny.
I appreciate that, Rodney. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Salute to Rodney in the building, man.
All right, let's continue, guys. Fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
We're trying to get them to a place where they can actually decide where they want to be. That's what we're doing right now.
So, I mean, I can be ignorant, so I don't know the answer to this, but I thought when you go
to law school, you have to focus on a certain type of law.
No, I mean, and that was the thing. You know, especially as a black person, um, when I went into law originally,
Everybody, just keep your eyes on Kendra's face. Everybody.
I was
Oh yeah,
thinking,
Kendrick had me
like I was
dying
gonna
that
go
side.
into
Yeah.
all these
But
spectrums that black people talk about, but then, um, you know, given all the education I was granted with, I started to understand different things. So it's just like, man, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna deal with that. Yo, what happens is criminology, like dealing with you know, people coming into things that they don't like aspire to, you know, going and like getting arrested and all this basic stuff. Um, yeah, I was just like, nah. ESG, if you know about ESG, right? ESG is um, you know, something that black people don't really understand. So I was
Oh
granted with
Lord.
that
Okay,
perspective.
let's keep going. Simon, you have any kids?
I have three.
How old are your kids?
They are 16, 13, and 6.
Are by the same
Man,
woman?
No,
How many
he's a
women?
UK Pookie.
3.
3. Have you ever been married?
Yes,
When? How many times?
once
Once. When did you get divorced?
in 2019.
Okay. Okay. What's your zodiac sign, Simon?
Aries.
ew, so he had to be an Aries, huh? He just had to be an Aries.
Oh my god, yo. Like
He must be an
who
April. He must be an April Aries because he ain't no March Aries like me. So no March Aries.
like no, we gotta separate you by the month. You ain't no March area, you April.
You are April Aries. I
Oh
do
my
not
god.
accept him. Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, like he giving y'all Aries a bad name right now, man, because he's just doing a lot of stuff that he shouldn't be doing and saying on the internet, and it's just like I say, he's basically one of those reasons why everybody shouldn't have access to the internet. That's just what I feel about it.
Yeah, because he's a disgrace.
Right.
Oh, really? Her paternal grandfather was a March Aries. Look at that.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that's what's up, man.
He must be a
Yeah,
cool guy.
yeah. Boy, culture stupid.
What
He's
is
a
that?
UK. He's a UK pookie.
PK
UK.
Pookie.
Yeah,
He
that's
must
right. That's right. 3 kids, 3 women, and only was married once.
be
So,
Pookie, definitely. Pookie or Ray Ray is not
hmm
cool. Mm.
yeah. I said Pookie's come in all regions of the world. It's not just in America.
Not just America, as you can see, especially the
Oh
UK
my,
and Canada. Those are the two that follow after America.
right. Exactly.
All right, guys, fair use.
Fair
Aries.
use to
So this
everybody.
is Simon, UK, London to be specific. 3 children, was once married, 16, 13, and 6. 43 years old, is a lawyer. We don't know what kind. He doesn't know what kind of lawyer he is.
At this point, yeah.
Kendra gonna run that in a hole.
But
Oh yeah, she go. Oh yeah, yeah. Exactly.
Oh
Exactly.
my god.
Yeah, she gonna run that to the ground. And like I said, them facial expressions that she gonna be making throughout this whole thing is going to have y'all crying. I'm just saying. Like
Hilarious.
Melody had to keep me looking at the screen because she's like, "Look at your face, look at your face." I'm like, "What?" And then I look at her face. She's like, "Oh my god." She's just like, "When is this gonna be over?"
Yeah. I mean, if I was her, honestly, it would have been over a long time ago. It wouldn't have went no 27 minutes. So
No, no, it shouldn't have went that long. But she'll explain why in the video. Go ahead, continue. Fair use, y'all.
continue. Fair use, y'all.
yeah, Go. Yo, your breakdown is spectacular. I love it. Go on. So it's like, yo, I'm an Aries, and the thing is, I had the opportunity to actually get my head around the fact that I have to raise my child or children, and you know, that's just what went down. I don't date. I don't actually interact with women now, just based on the fact that a 10-year marriage. Um, and when you're in a marriage, it's a very different thing to being in a relationship. Um, so you know, black women are the most incredible.
What the heck is he talking about? He is all over the place.
I
Like,
told you he's no,
trying
he's
to
nothing more than a
follow.
rambler.
He's a rambler. I'm trying to follow him, and it's like he's all over the place. Stay in one lane.
Yeah, he's
Cutting in
nothing but a
front of all
rambler.
the cars. Like, what the hell? From
Yeah,
lane to lane.
yeah, he's all over the place, man. He's swerving all up and down them streets, man. Like, dude, pick a side you want to be on, fam. Like, stop doing that.
So freaking
Like,
cringe.
black women are the most gorgeous and blah 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 blah. I'm like, now you up here doing this stuff, like, bro, come on.
Right. Now you're trying to pander to Kendra and her audience because you see
Mm-hmm.
that they're like onto you. Now you want to pander.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he sounded like he actually trying to really get a date. And it's like, dude, because what other reason are you up here for? You're not up here to interview to be a co-host. You're not up here to be a manager. Like, so what are you here for?
A date.
Exactly. I deserve to be loved too.
Ridiculous. All right, fair use, y'all.
Creatures
Fair
on earth.
use.
That's what we don't really understand. Black women are the most incredible creatures on earth. So the woman that born my child,
The
and
three, the three women that gave birth to your children. Continue.
Right, right.
all right, so yeah, you're gonna have a problem with what I'm about to say, because um the first woman that born my child was white. Okay, so she wasn't black.
Oh, swirler.
But she had a rebellious standpoint, you know. And then the second woman that um had my
So it don't matter what flavor he choose. He just ain't the right guy. None
Pretty
of them.
much.
He said he been with a white baby mama. He been with black baby mamas. Like he have black and white baby mamas. I should say.
Hmm.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah. Like he loved to swirl pretty much. Like he don't care. He like, yo, I'm going to get every nationality of woman there is to get. So it's no big deal for me. But
It's wild.
what a joke.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Let's continue.
Fair use.
son was from Mauritius.
From where?
Mauritius. You know where
What?
Mauritius is?
I'm not familiar. So what ethnicity is that?
Yeah, it's not a city. It's a country. So this is the thing. Mauritius is a place on earth. It's quite a small country. It's kind of succinct. We don't really sort of appreciate that when we're living in the city. And then my third child, who I live with now, um, you know, her mother was from Uganda. So I've just traveled the world. You get what I'm saying? That's just like some people just travel the world. That's just the way it is. You get what I'm saying? We're not passport bros. We're not trying to make out like it is what it is. But the thing is, it's just like um I would say that most women I'm not trying to put this in the box in any sort of way. I'm just saying that most women may have a preconception about um the history of the people that they've interacted with.
Well,
That was it. That was the big surprise. Most women might have a perception about the people they interact with. I thought you had a big thing to say that was going to change
right,
the
me
world. I thought
too.
you was about to say something that was so profound. You took me through that whole 5 minutes of shit to just tell me what everybody in the world knows. Every time somebody meets somebody, they're gonna have a perception.
Yo,
Of
Kendra,
somebody.
I,
Simon. No, Simon, no. Because I sat here and
all
I
right,
allowed you to talk about bullshit and chicks. So now let me go back to the questions that I have to ask. Okay, Simon.
okay,
First of all, have you been drinking?
yeah,
Obviously.
That says it all. Now we understand.
Well, at least he was
Okay, so
honest. He said,
Simon
yeah.
in the
He said he was
UK,
drinking.
London, 43 Aries,
Yeah,
lawyer, 3
yeah.
children. What kind of woman you looking for? I can't hear you, Simon. We can't hear you. Did the guy jump in? The God, are you coming through? Are you coming through on us, God? Are you God?
no, it's
Unfortunately,
my
no.
microphone. Sorry, no, yo, bro, yo, what you gotta
I'm not a
understand,
bro.
yeah.
I'm not a bro. I'm not a bro.
All right, lady,
Oh my god.
yo, I'm a lawyer. Do you understand that?
No, I
At
don't
the
understand that. And apparently you don't understand that you're a lawyer either, because you don't know what kind of damn hell lawyer you are. So I don't understand you a lawyer, and you don't understand you a lawyer. We
This
both
is the
don't
thing.
understand
This is the
that you're a lawyer.
thing. Okay, all right. So I don't want to go too far into this.
You
Okay,
don't have to
because
go too far, because all you're gonna do is answer the questions that I asked. What kind of woman are you looking for?
I'm looking for a petite lady who understands that at the end of the day they don't need to put on too much weight, um and they can understand the perspective of the man that they're getting with. So what is it's like what happens is like she falls into her femininity. Okay, it doesn't become a problem. Like we shouldn't even be having a conversation about it. It's really a matter of, yo, I want to be in a relationship. I'm gonna get into the relationship, and that's all it is. It's apart. I hear so many things on these YouTube streets where men are just chatting utmost nonsense. It's just like I've never experienced that. Like with my wife, like she was just so succinct. It was just like, yo, this is it. That's all it is. You get what I'm saying? That's why we got married, because it was a matter of fact. It was a matter of, yo, I look at you, you look at me, and it's the same thing that goes on today. Like although like we're not married anymore, she is the most beautiful woman I'll ever see in my life. There's
How do you
no
Already
expect?
woman that
messed up.
How do you expect to meet another woman if you're on record saying your ex-wife is the most beautiful woman you will ever see in your life?
Already messed up when he said that.
sorry, say that again.
Yeah, he just messing up. He just digging himself more and more into a hole.
Yeah. Cause
What are
it's
you
like, man,
doing?
yeah, like, dude, what was you thinking, fam? Like, you really are gonna say that your ex-wife is the most beautiful woman in the world, and you're trying to date somebody new. Like, dude, you already put your ex-wife on a pedestal that no other woman can reach. So it's
Exactly.
yeah, so it's like, dude, you already done messed up when you did that, fam.
He gonna blame it on the alcohol. That's what he gonna end up doing. Blaming it
Of
on the
course, yeah.
alcohol.
Uh, yeah, but it's like they say, a drunk mouth tells a sober mind. So this is stuff that he feels all the time, but it's just that liquid courage got into him. He's saying what he really feel, but of course, when somebody question him about like, oh, I was just drunk. It's no biggie. I was intoxicated. I was intoxicated,
Yeah,
and
that's
that's all he's gonna say. But it's just like I said already. Like a drunk mouth tells a sober tale. So that's just something that you always feel. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you toe up like that, you gonna say stuff that you really been wanting to say for a long, long time. But it's just when you got that alcohol, that that liquid courage in you, you more bold to say these things. And then when you sober up, if somebody question you about, like, oh man, don't worry about it, man. I was just talking out my mind. I was drunk, man. Don't pay me no attention.
You know that's what he gonna say. He ain't
Of
gonna have nothing
course.
else to say but that.
Of
So
course, man. Salute, Blue. Thanks for pulling up
salute,
home by. And salute, Dame C. I see you in the building, man. Salute to you, homie.
salute.
All
All
right,
right,
now let's
guys,
get back
get
to
back
this.
to it. Fair use, y'all.
Fair use.
You just said your ex-wife is the most beautiful woman that you will ever see in your life. So how do you expect a new woman to be okay with that, knowing she will always be second best to your ex-wife?
She's never gonna be second best because, like, the fact of the matter is we're not in a relationship. Like, so, like, it doesn't really matter, like in terms of my experience. Like, are you gonna turn around and tell me that you're not gonna speak to your ex-boyfriend and go, this is the experience that I had with him, and this is why I've come to the fact of what I'm talking to you about, right? You can't turn around and say that. You can't turn around and say, because we just walk through life. It's not like we're trying to diss somebody or this, that, the other. And this is the thing. Like, people try to make out like we're just trying to you know, um, you know, put people down. We're not trying to put people down. The thing is, you know, when you've actually experienced somebody, and it's like, okay, that's the be and end all. You don't really know what's going on. You're just like, okay, but that's the closest thing you come to it. So it's like, I ain't gonna I ain't gonna turn around and go, yo, this woman was the most beautiful.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm literally sitting here losing brain cells listening to this guy. It's kind of hurting my brain.
Oh yeah, like when you sitting here listening to him talk about, it's gonna either make you want to go into a mental institution, or you just gonna feel like you just getting dumber and dumber by the second.
That's how I feel. I'm just getting dumber and dumber as he talks. Wow, this is weird.
Yeah, man. This is what Kendra G should have did the entire time that he was up there, man. Just he should have did that.
And her Kendra cousins was saying, get rid of him. He talked too much. He's drunk. And she just kept going. She should have been done with this interview.
Been done. Like that's a fact. Like everybody in the chat, when I looked at it, they was like, "Get him out of here, get him out of here." But Kendra kept saying, it's a process. I gotta keep it going, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, but he ain't really answering the question. Every time you ask him a question, he going all over to the side of the road, saying some stuff that ain't got nothing to do with what you're talking about, which is basically this dude's MO every time he gets on a panel. You can have an entire topic laid out. Everybody else says what they got to say about it, but then when he comes up there, he's like, yeah, well, the sky sometimes could turn green and everything. It's like, but dude, we talking about Brittany Renner having 30 something bodies or something, but the sky is green, so we got to do what we got to do, and to make sure that the sky doesn't fall on us, and it's like, what? Oh God.
Yes, cringe. I think I'm about to do what Kendra should have done. You ready? You done talking about him? I just
I'm
wanted
done
to.
talking about him. I'm done talking about him, and I will upload that clip either sometime later on the night or probably tomorrow, showing y'all how he was on our show. Best believe that.
Oh my God, he was the worst. Like, I'm
Yeah,
glad he don't
man.
come around anymore because
Yeah, I couldn't take it no more.
I was
Like I said, I don't see how she did it, but she got the patience of a saint. Cause I would have been like, bye. Like I ain't do it. Cause for one, if you're not answering my questions when I'm asking you a very direct question, you got to go. Like I'm not about to have no more of a conversation with you when it comes to that. Like because if I ask you something point blank, period, I expect a point blank answer. I don't need you to lead me down this street, down this alleyway, down over here, down over there. Then you finally get me to the point. Like no, get me straight to the point. That's all I'm saying, man.
Point or go. This is my
Mhm.
platform. You don't run this, and
Exactly.
she let him know that. Like, yeah, that was Kendra's fault. She had him on way too long.
Way too long. She should have been got him up out of there. That's
Yeah,
a fact.
definitely. But you want to read that super chat for me?
Okay, we got a $2 super chat from the homie Dane C in the building. He's saying women across the board are obsessing over an ex is red flag.
Thank you for that $2 super chat, Dane. We appreciate it. Make sure you guys
Exactly.
hitting that like button, hitting Swag's Cash App that's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Subscribing to his channel. Make sure y'all showing him love as well.
Yeah, the entire time when Simon was talking, man, this was my reaction all the time, man.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
That was also my reaction. The guy is real corny. He corny. I didn't want to hear him. I had to just get him off my screen.
Right, like he had to go. He had to go. Like I couldn't do it, man. I
Yeah.
couldn't do it. Like I could not do it, man, because he was just doing too much, man. Just like life in general, just did this to him, man.
He got his ass cooked. He got cooked.
Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
A mess. Yes, he did get cooked.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did, man. But yeah, let's get to some real topics because we just wanted to have a little bit of fun. But as y'all clearly can see, he was taking us all out of our element, man. So we ain't dealing with that dude no more until y'all see that clip tomorrow. That's when y'all deal with him. But right now, nah, we gonna talk about what's first on the agenda tonight.
We said we were gonna do the dirty guy first, right?
Oh,
we're gonna do the dirty guy. You're supposed to send it to me.
Hold on. Shoot, like I got it still saved up on my history log because I had to make sure, and it ain't gonna take nothing more than a second. You know what I'm saying? So it's all good.
Because the clip I had was the one that Anton was reviewing. I don't want to use that one. I want the actual clip. You got the actual clip, right?
Yeah, I got the actual clip, and I'm about to send it your way right now.
Okay, thank you. I heard it coming in, guys. So get ready for this because this is gross. Like, this is literally gross what I'm about to play now. So
yeah, hey, that's mine too, Sporty. That's mine too. He got cooked. He got cooked. And probably when he got off of Kendra, this probably was his reaction when she finally gave him the boot.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, yo. Yes. Right. He got cooked, man. Life cooked him.
Life cooked him. He's done. That liquor cooked him.
Oh yeah, that liquor cooked him. Life cooked him. The 3 baby mamas cooked him. The kids probably cooked him. Oh man, everything in his life. The fact that he don't even know what type of lawyer he is cooked him. Like, come on.
Exactly.
Like when you.
That's because he's lying. He is not a lawyer. He's a liar.
Yeah.
He's not a lawyer. He's a liar. That's what he is.
Yeah, man, because like when you are a lawyer, I mean, don't get it twisted. I ain't never went to law school, never had no intention of going to law school, but I already know the specifics of like being a lawyer, yo. When you're going into law school, you're supposed to already have a certain field that you're going into because some lawyers, you go for family court, divorce court, you got criminal justice, you got all these other different avenues that you go down as far as being a lawyer. Sometimes you could be just a public defender, but like I said, you have a lane that you go down when you're trying to be a lawyer. You don't just just say you're gonna be a lawyer, but I don't know what field I want to be in yet. Like, what?
It's cringe. Like my brother went to school for criminal justice. That's what he went for. So why can't this guy say what he went for? He just like,
Yeah,
you don't even know because he's
right.
lying. You
Oh
should
yeah, business lawyer too. Exactly.
lying. You should play that clip.
Oh God.
Lying.
Ah! Hold on. Oh shit. Where you at, my guy? Where is you at? I know you around here somewhere, yo. Here we go.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
That's my song. That and the Cap song. I think he deserved the Cap song too. What do you think?
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
That's hilarious.
Oh my God, man. He's stupid, yo. Like, but I mean, he provides a lot of entertainment, but he also can mess up your brain cells in an instant, man. So yeah.
Like that. We don't want to hear no more. So
I can't do it no more.
let's move on. All right, guys. Fair use.
Hold up a second. Gotta pull it up again because this is an actual review. Because the other one we were just clowning that fool. So again, fair use, ladies and gentlemen. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Can you see the screen, Swag?
Yes, absolutely, I do.
All right. Well, let's go once again. This is for fair use only.
Fair use.
Healthcare provider that works with people living with HIV, you really need to watch this video. Y'all already know what time it is. I got the black V-neck on. So what's going on? I am sick and tired of being sick and tired. Period. Let me just say that I am sick and tired of being sick and tired. Let me just go ahead and put that out there. So let me go.
Sorry. I messed up. I just want to fix the speed a little bit. Put it a little faster. Yeah.
If you are a care provider that works with people living with HIV, you really need to watch this video. Y'all already know what time it is. I got the black V-neck on. Period. Let me just say that I am sick and tired of being sick and tired. Let me just go ahead and put that out there. So let me go ahead and be full transparent. I will be talking about STIs, living with HIV, getting tested, all the other stuff. If there's a trigger for you, that's too much, go ahead, click off on this video. But for my healthcare providers, if 50 healthcare providers watch this video and feel some type of way and they change, and if 20 of them change this stuff, I know the work is done. Because this experience I've had is just making me not want to go get tested, treated, anything. It's just so annoying. So recently, I have been having really, really bad allergies and sinuses and all the other stuff. And I wanted to go to the doctor. So my primary care physician, they treat, HIV and all the other stuff. So anytime I go for any other thing that might not be related to HIV, it makes sense to go to them, go to them for everything. So I go and I do a walk-in and I get there. So I get treated at the VA. The VA takes care of me, which helps me save a lot of money because living with HIV and get treatment and get tested, all that stuff.
Yeah, I was going to stop it. You go first and give your take on what he just said.
I mean, one thing I will give dude credit for is at least he did admit that he went to the doctor because, a lot of people are not really, too big on going to the doctor for a checkup for anything that goes wrong with it, whether it be like a bad migraine or a leg ache or whatever. So I give him kudos for that. But, oh, my God, wow. And it's not even the worst part. I'm going to just leave that for when it comes up.
Okay, well, I didn't see the whole thing, so you might have seen it. But I didn't really see the whole thing. But
I didn't see the whole thing either, but I saw enough. Let's just say that.
You probably saw around the same amount. Okay. So pretty much he's in a VA. That means he was a veteran, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And is it me? Well, it's obvious he's gLay or gLay.
Yeah, he's gLay.
Was he gLay in the army? Because I thought you wasn't allowed to be gLay in the army.
If he was, he probably had to conceal that information.
He had to conceal it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense to me. All right, well, fair use. Let's continue. Let's see what else.
Fair use, y'all.
Can't be expensive. As a girl who, had to pay out of pocket.
As a girl who had to pay out of pocket? So he's calling himself a girl? That's what we're doing here? And you know how I feel. You already know, Swag, how I feel about people that are men that call themselves girls. You know, I don't like that. The hell? A girl? What are you doing?
Man, he lost me when he said that, man. I'm like, you crazy, fam. You are crazy.
He wasn't saying he wasn't no girl. He wasn't saying he was a girl in the army, I tell you that.
No, he couldn't say that. No, he can't say that, bro. Not in the military. Like, yes, they do have females in the military, but no, you have to specify that you are this or you are this. Ain't no in between, fam.
Ain't no in between. But let's see what else he did. Fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
In the beginning, it was a mess. So the VA has been taking care of me with that. But I went to the VA and I sat at the doctor and I was waiting on them to see me. And I saw the nurse. So the nurse is asking me these questions and she's just like, hey, what's going on? I said, hey, I've been having a sore throat for about a week and my allergies have been really, really bothering. I've been doing some research and I know it sounds like it's post-nasal drip. Like I have really bad allergies. All of my friends know whenever the seasons change, I start like sneezing and all the other stuff. Like, girl, we about to enter fall. She's coming around the corner. I feel it. And also I think it was like a high mold count the other day. So my allergies have been just like acting up. And I was around some folks who were smoking, smoking or whatever. So that might've been the thing. That might've been because like anytime I folks around people who smoke cigarettes, like a day or so later, I'll feel congested for a couple of days and whatever. It does that. That's just how my allergies work. So I was like, okay, girl, I felt it. So I was like, I think that's what it is. I've been testing myself for COVID. Didn't have COVID. I didn't have a fever. I wasn't feeling anything other than congestion and, the sinus drainage. So I went there and, the nurse is asking a question. She's just like, da-da-da-da-da. I'm telling her the things. And then she says, well, have you been having unprotected sex? And I'm thinking to myself, like, what does she means unprotected sex? I'm like, I get so shook by the language because it's so outdated. It's so outdated.
Outdated?
What?
So asking if you're having unprotected sex as a doctor to find out about her patient is outdated? Hey, Fatty.
What's going on, Fatty? Salute to you, homie. Thanks for pulling up to the show. But my God.
So
outdated, man. Like, no, ain't no such thing as outdated when it comes to that. Like, that's stupid. Like but the thing that really shocked me was the fact that he really sat up here. It was like, unprotected sex. What is it? That's like a foreign language to you? That's been around ever since I was in school talking about, unprotected sex. Like, come on, man. Like, dude, and I know either you probably a little bit younger than me or whatever, but it's like, no, man, like that. Exactly, Sporties. Exactly. He wanted to hear the word raw. That's what that was.
That is wild. Somebody walking around with HIV now.
Oh my God, yo, what's good with you, Zero? I see you, fam. But yeah, like I'm like, my God, yo, it's outdated. Like I'm still tripping off of that. Like outdated, fam. Outdated.
Done. Outdated, really? That's what we're doing now?
Right. Like, come on, man. Like,
it's outdated to you because you nasty. That's why it's outdated. That's why it's outdated.
Yeah. Well, you know his favorite song. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
Shimmy, shimmy, oh, shimmy. Yeah.
Exactly. That's his favorite. And look at Zero. Like, that's how you know me and him thinking the same thing, man.
Yeah. can't.
Oh man.
Let's continue. Fair
Yeah,
use. This
fair
is
use.
fair use.
Fair use.
What the is unprotected sex? Let me tell you something. Let me zoom the camera right on in. This is probably gonna be zooming in. If I'm sucking dick, 9 times out of 10, there's no condom on it. If I'm eating ass, 9 times out of 10, there's no delta dam on it. If I'm getting my sucked,
Oh my God. Like, why? Why do you gotta be so gross? Why? Like,
Oh my God. Like,
or like, pause.
man, that need not a million pauses right there, man. Like, hey, I feel you, Leo, but we ain't gonna stay on this too much. We ain't about to.
It's okay. You're right here. We almost done. Let us get through it.
Yeah, we almost done, man. We ain't gonna be talking about it too much longer. But yeah, after I heard that, man, it was only so much I could listen to before I just X'd out, man. I couldn't listen to no more, man. Like, I mean, you just had to make it that graphic for me. Like, no, man.
So
No.
graphic. Bro, this guy is one of the worst people. All right, let's get through this. Fair use, y'all.
Fair use.
it ain't gonna have no condom on it. If I'm topping, there ain't gonna probably be no condom. If I'm bottoming, which rarely ever happens, if it does happen, probably not gonna use a condom, and I'm okay with that. I am HIV positive, and I am entitled to condomless sex.
I am HIV positive, and I am entitled to condomless sex.
So basically, he already know that he got it. So the fact that he out here busting dudes wide open in their bussies is letting you know that he don't care. He going all up in there, all up in the cake, just or like Pops would say, bang, 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 bang.
He's
like,
pretty much gonna go to jail for deletion because or what is it, attempted deletion, because he knows what he's doing and he's giving people HIV, knowing that he has it. So
yeah, I mean, he doing too much, man. Like the fact that he said all this, he's entitled to unprotected sex. Like, are you serious? Like, and the thing about it is, this dude was so worried about COVID, but you ain't worried about HIV, which could in turn turn into AIDS. That could eventually take you up out of here and send you to the upper room.
Send you to your maker. And you, I mean, you out here proud. You're already sitting up in there with HIV and you proud that you having condomless sex? That's wild.
And I mean, he just up there loud and proud talking about, I am entitled to unprotected sex. I'm telling you, I can do that. Like, no, bro. Like, how do you think those other guys would feel if you busted their booties wide open and then they turn around like, what was I doing with that? Like, oh boy, I was HIV positive. Like, and you didn't tell me? Like,
let's speak on this. Man. This is why I'm so passionate about dudes that's on a down low too, because they're going around sleeping with dudes like this, unprotected, and then coming back to the woman, his quote unquote girlfriend or wife, and passing down these diseases. So I am very big on men coming out the closet and keeping it real. Because when you want to down low, you start spreading diseases. Period.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is one time you do not listen to that song from R. Kelly talking about keep it on the down low. No, you got to tell everybody about that.
Come out the closet. That R. Kelly song, out the closet.
Damn, he's open in the closet.
Right. Like, come on now.
Yeah, that was too much, man. Too much.
Ridiculous.
Man, I wasn't even cringing. I was sick to myself. Leo, I was right there with you, man. I'm sick too. Like, I couldn't even finish the video after that. Like, I'm like, nah, man, I can't finish this crap.
Oh, yeah. Look, he's sick to his stomach. Madara's like, what did I just hear? Ew. Cynical said, lock him up.
Yeah, and throw away the key.
Go throw away the key. That's why he needs to be in prison. He needs to be locked under the jail, because that's just, like we said, attempted deletion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Salute to you, Madara Huchia. Salute to you, my boy. Yeah, but yeah, he need to prison time. He needs the deletion penalty. That's what he
Yeah,
needs. Like he need to get in that chair, strap him up nice and tight so he can't get out, inject that needle in his arm, and take it away.
because let's think about it. Yeah, I'm not dismissing that. That's crazy, but that's what a lot of people need.
Hmm.
But
Since they don't fry them anymore, they just inject them. So
right, I just yeah, whatever. He's like one of the worst people because no telling how many people he done slept with and passed it to.
Hmm. Yeah,
Knowingly.
yeah. Now, because I mean, who knows? If they knew that this dude was doing this, then shoot, they deserve what they get. If they knew he had the disease, hey, you can't blame them no more because they were willing participants. But if they truly didn't know, like I'm assuming they didn't know, then yeah, he needs to be
Exactly. Thrown under the jail. And like Cynical said, throw away the key. But
throw
fair
all
use,
the keys away.
throw it
Yeah,
away.
fair use, y'all.
Fair
Fair
use.
use, y'all. Like, oh my God, yo.
Blank
Oh, God.
period. You don't like it, I don't know what to tell you. Now, all of my partners who I am engaging with sex with, they do know that I'm HIV positive.
Oh, okay, so they do know. So
Well, then there you go. There you go.
if they know, then we can't blame them.
Now we can't blame them now. It's still nasty as hell, but we can't blame them now because they already, like I said, they willing participants. You know what I'm
But
saying?
if
So
they know and they're okay with it, most likely they have it too. That's usually probably like the case.
either that or they probably be taking those little medications that be all on them commercials talking about how people with HIV can take them and then they can still perform activities and they don't have to worry about passing it along to their partner and stuff.
Oh, right.
So that probably could be that right there.
Okay, yeah. They can probably be using that because it makes it undetectable or something like that, right? That's what the commercial. I be seeing it late night, 2 a.m. That commercial be coming on where it's undetected. Yeah, I see that all the time.
Oh, cynical! Like, look at that expression.
Yeah, look at it.
He look like he's sick. He like,
he know he wrong. He know he wrong.
Yeah, he dead ass wrong for that, man. But oh my God, like,
Look, somebody said the trigger word.
Oh my God. Yeah, you know what happens when the trigger word gets said around these parts.
Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Cap. All right, y'all.
Exactly.
Fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
And there's risk. We talk about risk. We talk about all these other things, and that is risk assessment for us. That's like us making, hey girl, this is a person. He's HIV positive. He's undetectable. He gets tested regularly. Like, I'm gonna have sex with him. Point blank. Period. Like, literally. Like, that's what is going on. Like, that's the T. And what?
Yeah. So see, he said what's going on in the gLay community or the alphabet community is that they're like, oh, hey, listen, he's undetected. He gets tested all the time. So it's ball game. So I guess that's why he feel like it's outdated to talk about protection because they don't need protection.
No, it's not. I don't give a damn what he say. It's never outdated because just because you're quote unquote undetected don't mean that you can't pass it on to your partner. It don't matter who it is. Like it just doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Because it could be a lot of, because I mean, just think about it like this. There's a lot of people, whether it was man, woman, woman, whatever's your flavor. There was a lot of people that never had this before. But all of a sudden they go to a doctor maybe months later because they feeling kind of crazy or whatever. And then it comes up that they have it. So it's like, you can't say that, bro. Just because you're undetected, you may have it. So it's no point for you to worry about because you already got it. But don't say that it's undetectable or untraceable because you could easily pass it to the person that you're intimate with. So
exactly. So yeah, that's crazy. All right, fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
What gets me is when I'm talking to these, like, what's funny about the VA is the doctors are younger because the doctors are probably straight out of med school trying to get their what's name, trying to get they I don't know what it is. I don't know, but I guess they residency or whatever the hell. And the nurses be older. And I went before, and I went like last year, and I got tested, and I was talking to the nurse. I never forget. She's very sweet. She's very cool, but she's been working there for a minute. And she was just like, yeah, if you undetectable, you should be still using condoms. I'm like, girl, I'm not using no damn condoms. I'm undetectable. What the hell am I using condoms for? And she's like, well, I've been taught that you're supposed to say, girl, Like, this is me. I'm being authentic. I'm not using condoms. I'm like, you want me to lie to you? Do you want me to lie to you? Say, yeah, girl, I'm using condoms every time. You want me to give you the Captain Planet stance? Yes, I use condoms each and every time I engage in sex because I know.
Exactly, cynical. They are entitled. I'm not using condoms. I don't care. I don't care who I get sick. I don't care if I catch herpes or any other STD.
Gonorrhea,
syphilis, whatever. I don't think men can get syphilis, but I mean, I don't know.
The clap,
the crabs. I think that's the same thing, right? The claps.
Pretty much, yeah. Chlamydia, yeah.
They don't care about that. See, they are so nasty. Like, they nasty people. And I hate to say it, but a lot of people that's over there is just, they're nasty, unfortunately.
They enjoy the boo-boo stick, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I'm going to say to that.
Yeah. And they think just because they can't get somebody pregnant, they don't need protection. Well, what you think got you in this predicament in the first place? You doing it wrong. Anyways.
Oh, yeah. He said the clap is gonorrhea. Okay.
Oh, the clap is gonorrhea. Okay. I don't know. I never had any of them. So I don't know.
Yeah, I ain't never had no diseases either, so I can't call it, man. I mean, yes, I work in the medical field, but I ain't never had to deal with that. I'm 100% clean, so yeah.
Right, and I get tested all the time, so I know, and I'm sure you do too.
Oh yeah, like I mean, come on. I work in the medical field. I gotta get tested almost every year, so yeah.
See, there you go. All right, guys, fair use.
Fair use, yes. H&M boo boo stick.
Anyway, fair use.
Fair use.
That I am a ticking time bomb, and I know as me being black and gay, that I should be out here doing anything considering I have HIV. Does that make you feel good? And I know it makes y'all feel good because y'all think we are a burden. Y'all think treating us is a burden. Like y'all get so, like y'all don't want to say it, but like the way this nurse talked to me, I wanted to cuss her ass out so bad. I wanted to drag his, I swear to God, I was like, you know what? I'm here to get treated. I'm here to get treated. And it doesn't matter. Like, I don't want it to be no drama. I don't want like, and she was just like, like just you have unprotected sex. You might be. I said, girl, if it's an STI, it's an STI. If it's not an STI, it's not an STI. Same shit. I'm not, you want to go back and forth? I'm not changing it. Like, I came here to get treated for allergies. But me being HIV positive, you're already assuming that I'm out here, quote unquote, being reckless, whatever the hell.
You are. What do you mean assuming? You're admitting here on YouTube that you are reckless. So what do you mean by assuming? Obviously, you're reckless if you came in there with HIV. That's a reckless thing right there.
Exactly.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean,
said it, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Lord of mercy. That's all I can say, man. Lord of mercy. But I mean, it's just, yeah, you are reckless. Then you talking about how you wanted to drag the nurse and this, that, or the third. What made you think that she wouldn't have tried to drag you for that? Because she might have forgot that she was a nurse at that particular moment, that you call yourself trying to read her or whatever. Because like everybody has their own breaking points, because I mean, clearly she was disgusted with you. You know what I'm saying? So, but of course she has to do her job. So she has to, be unbiased to the situation. But probably personally, she probably looks at you as disgusting. But, she has to treat you, because if she doesn't treat you, you could get her fired for that, because that's negligence. But at the end of the day, it's like you can't help how a person feels, and then you just around here swinging your dirty meat all over the place. You can't expect for people to do that, because what if she had a cousin that might have been gLay, and then all of a sudden they could have came into contact with him? Or what if she had a brother that could have been gLay and could have gotten in contact with him? What if he got an uncle that could have been gLay and could have gotten in contact? Like, people don't think about these situations until it affects somebody they care about.
Exactly. They don't care. And obviously he don't care because he's being reckless and being dirty. So,
Yeah, but let it be somebody in his family. He'd be like, oh no, we about to get him. You ain't about to be dirty enough, my cousin or my brother or my no, we gonna take him out right now because we are not doing that.
exactly. They're gonna be just like that, swag. Just like that. All right, y'all.
Absolutely.
Fair use, huh?
No, I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, fair use.
Fair use, man.
You know that means because what does reckless mean? What does reckless mean? As long as I'm coming in here to get tested, what difference does it make if I come here each and every time and I'm testing positive for syphilis, I'm testing positive for gonorrhea, chlamydia, all the other stuff? Treat me like you treat me, baby. That's what you're supposed to be doing. It doesn't matter. Ain't nobody asking y'all ass for no damn speech of, well, you know these antibiotics going to become resistant and all the other shit. Girl, shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me about no antibiotics being resistant when the healthcare system in the United States is fucking trash. It's for profit. You don't know what my experiences are. You don't know how, like, you don't know if I'm performing sex work to survive. You don't know if I'm out here in an abusive relationship with someone who is cheating on me and I don't have housing, so I have to stay with them. So I have to have.
He can't be serious. I swear I feel like he's trolling. The things he's saying is just too ignorant and ridiculous. It doesn't make sense.
The saddest part about it is I actually do think he's serious about this. I think he ain't trolling.
That's the sad part, right? I'm with you on it. Because look how passionate he is about it.
Yeah, like he up in arms and he ready to go to war with everybody that look down on people like him that got the dirty boo-boo stick all over the place. Like he ready to go in on folks. I'm like, man, bro, this is crazy.
This is beyond crazy.
Yeah, but he passionate about it. But like I said, it's cool if you messing with just rando dudes, just spreading the pussy wide open and going in. But like I said, let it be somebody you care about. That is, you ain't gonna like that at all, bro.
We will be dropping the link soon. Preach. We have to get through a couple of other videos, but don't worry, guys. Stand by. You will have your chance to speak on these stories. Yeah, exactly. He's just stupid. He's ignorant. He's stupid. And what he say? He's using every outlier situation he's ever heard and
gaslight.
Right? Every outlier situation.
Yep. And just like the boy Dave C said, he's rambling now. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's rambling.
Unfortunately. All right, but let's get to it. Fair use, y'all. I'm gonna make it a little faster so we can try to get through it fast. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, let's go here. Let's see if that works.
Yeah.
To survive, and I might be getting stuff. Y'all are not interested in fixing the problem, so stop trying to interject your Christian values to make you feel good. Stop trying to interject your moral values of you shouldn't be having sex, you have AIDS, you have HIV. Stop it, because that's what y'all be doing. That's what y'all be doing. And as long as I've been coming to the VA. And I've had, I've been coming to the VA, I have been in the times I've been in the VA, I have been in a monogamous relationship for majority of the time, and I've had one sex partner. So, all the time that I was, not having any issues, not any illness, and I had this one situation where I tested positive for gonorrhea. Let's just put that out there. One time I tested positive for gonorrhea, and now they're just holding this on me and just like, oh my gosh, you had gonorrhea.
Why he keep getting these diseases though? He got HIV. Then he's saying one time I was tested for gonorrhea. That's a good thing. You shouldn't be getting tested for gonorrhea or HIV at all. You should be protecting yourself. That's
exactly. The only thing you need to be taking yourself to the doctor for is just a regular checkup to see about your blood pressure, your cholesterol, all that stuff. You shouldn't be checking to see if you got any type of diseases, because if you're already doing that, you're already messing up in life if you're doing that. So
yeah, he's definitely messing up in life. This is really nasty. Ew. Anyways, let's continue. Fair use.
Fair use.
Oh my goodness. So you every time, my gosh, it's like this, girl, what, now it doesn't matter how long ago it was. It's just well, we had to treat you for it. And, I'm just like, the purpose of me getting tested is for you to find gonorrhea, chlamydia, syphilis, all of that, so you can treat me. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not getting tested so it can show negative. I'm getting tested so you can tell me where I go from here. I'm not coming here getting tested so you can just tell me I'm negative and go home. You're testing me so we can get an answer. That's the reason for the test. So we can get an answer and we know where you're at. That's why. And I have to keep reiterating that to people, that you go get tested for STIs, you go get tested for things so you can get an answer. It's not so it can be negative, so you can get an answer. And I wish a lot of us thought like that. I wish that HIV and AIDS stigma and STI stigma wasn't so bad, because if we were just going to get tested, people would be going to get tested more. So this is a person who is 35 years old, who has a very strong policy when it comes to sexual health, HIV advocate, all these things. And I'm nervous to tell the doctor that I don't want to answer the question. I don't feel comfortable with you asking me, have I had unprotected sex? Because when you're saying that, it's already judgmental. And I'm saying, hey girl, no, yeah, I've been having unprotected sex. And it's like, well, you should be doing that. And you should be minding your fucking business. And that's what these people do.
Well, it is their business. They're your health care providers. They're supposed to care about your health. So your health is their business once you go to them, right? Am I wrong?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's what they're there for.
Right. So why you keep saying they need to mind their business? You're making it their business by going to them. This guy, he out of it. This is nuts that he's saying this.
Yeah, and it's just like what Dane C said in this super chat right here. And salute to you for the $2 super chat again, Dane C. Salute. He's saying he's mad he's being told to be a responsible adult. And that's what he is. He's mad because he's being held accountable.
That's what we need to do. The doctors, everybody needs to hold them accountable.
Yeah, and I mean, and let's. What was that?
What?
Sound like I heard an echo. Oh, there it go. It's gone now. But yeah, man, like this is ridiculous. Ridiculous, man. Like he don't like to be held responsible for his actions, man. It's crazy. Like, dude, you out here, you slanging your meat to any dude that's willing to open them cheeks up wide open to you, whether you're in a monogamous relationship or you just like to be out here 304 and around. The fact of the matter is you riding dirty out here on these streets, fam. So the fact of the matter is, of course, people gonna be looking at you like, dude, don't you think it's about time you at least need to strap up? Like, if you get it while you strapped up, because it's not 100% guarantee that you're gonna be safe if you use a condom, but it reduces the chances of you getting these type of things, especially if you're in a monogamous relationship or if you're just out there 304 and it around. Because at least, you know what I'm saying, it's like you're thinking of the other person that you're intimate with. Now you're basically saying, I'm going to bust it wide open, and if you get it, so what? You know I got it, so it don't even matter. You knew what you was getting into before you came into my bed, so.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he's saying. Exactly, Zero. He is a warrior, a booty warrior.
Oh my God, yo.
A booty warrior. But let's continue.
He like you, and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. What you want? What's it gonna be?
Right, a booty warrior. That is what he is. All right, y'all.
Yeah.
And do what Rashad Lewis said and hit the like button on both channels, on my channel, and also go over to Killer Swag's channel, hit the like button.
Yeah, man. Salute to Rashad coming through in the building. And make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to his channel as well. Like I said, he be having a lot of dope reviews talking about like certain type of microphones. He talk about movies, anything that has something to do with music. So if y'all are music lovers, go over there and check his channel out, man. He got some dope stuff. I seen he was streaming earlier today, but I was handling some business earlier, so I couldn't necessarily watch it. But I'll watch the replay, homie. Don't you worry. But yeah, just make sure y'all go over there, show support, and tell them that your boy Killer sent you over there, man. But let's get back to this.
I didn't even know Rashad Lewis had a channel. Wow.
Yeah, he's known as DJ Green Hornet.
Okay, I will be subscribing, definitely. You got a new subscriber, Rashad. I will be over there.
Salute, man.
Salute.
Yeah,
all right, let's continue.
Go ahead. Let's continue. No, let's continue, man. Let's just fair use. Fair use.
Fair use.
So I'm talking to her. I ask her questions. Go to talk to my doctor. My doctor, we had a good conversation. She's good. I'm telling her what the tea is. I say, hey girl, it's giving oral only. Like I don't really have penetrational sex. Not fave, not she. Like I like me some appetizers. That's the full meal for me. Every once in a while I might, get some cake or something. But my main part, like I love oral. Like that's just what it is. A lot of folks know I love oral. Like girl, it's just being authentic here. So I'm telling her what it is so she can know how to treat me.
I love oral. So I wouldn't even be surprised if he get an outbreak in his mouth. Talking about he love oral.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely possible since he like slobbing on the knob, you know what I'm saying? And he like putting boo-boo sticks in his mouth, so you know.
Not boo boo sticks. I can't with you. Not boo boo sticks.
Yeah, man. That's just what he do, man. That motherfucker like, mm, mm.
Ugh,
Tell me why it tastes like pudding. Like
ew.
you little
That's gross. That's gross. Okay,
Oh
here's
my god.
DJ Green Hornet. I promise you, I will be subscribing. Salute to you.
Salute to you, homeboy. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to that channel. Like I said, he got a lot of dope conversations over there talking about like different types of microphones and stuff like that, man. So just go over there and support the homie, man, for real.
And listen, if you are new here, hit the like button and subscribe on both channels.
Exactly, man. Hit the subscribe button for Melody's channel, man. And you know the links has been put through in the chats throughout the night, and they're gonna continue to be put out throughout the night. So make sure y'all hit them, hit that subscribe button, and then also help your boy get to 400 subscribers, man. Like, you know, since I already hit the 3, it's time for the road to 400 up in here.
Roll to
And
400.
roll to 400, baby. So let's get it going. My boy Sports down there. I'm telling you, man, that boy be eating it like he eating Salisbury steak or something. I'm like, boy, ugh, you disgusting, fam.
He rolled to 400. I am rolled to, I think, 2,100, right?
Yeah, you like,
Let's go.
yeah, 2,100 in the building, man. So you got what, less than 40 something to go?
I don't know. Do I? I think so.
Hold on, let me check it out for you real quick before I say anything. Let's see. Let
me know what I got.
Okay.
I got
Yeah, hold on, man. Don't take all day now. Shoot, we right here. We right here.
What I got?
But yeah. All right, man. You take it too. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you like 42 away from 2060. So you got you got 40 something away to 2,100. Yeah.
All right, 40 something away. Come on, y'all.
42 away from 2,100, baby. So get her that 42 subs so that she can hit 2,100, man. You know.
Let's go.
It seems like only yesterday we were celebrating Melody bringing in 2,000.
2,000, and look at that.
Right.
I'm so excited about it, and you too. Seems like what we were celebrating. You get to 100, and now you at 300 and something.
30, yeah, 330 something, man. That's crazy, man. But much love and appreciation for the people that did that again, man. But let's get back to this video. Chocolate pudding pop. Oh, Daisy, you crazy. Fair use, yo.
Because if I'm having receptive sex, which means I'm like a bottom or something, she might need to check for other things. If I'm topping, she needs to check for other things. If I'm like inserting my, penis into like, she got to check this stuff. If I'm working, she might want to check for other things. Like I'm telling her that so she can get a good, what's the name of where to go. Because if I lie to her and I tell her I'm not doing these things, I'm not, and I want to, then she's not going to want to test my ass. She's not going to want to swab my booty cheeks and fix like, hey girl, you got this and that. Like this is something that's been coming up. You need to get treated for that. Like I need to be honest. We need to feel that we can be honest with our primary care physicians. We need to be feeling like we can be honest to the people who are treating us for HIV and AIDS. Like we need to feel comfortable with that. And she made me feel comfortable. She made me feel comfortable. And she texted me. She was touching all of my neck. Girl, I've been like in the gym. So I'm wearing these compression shorts. And the compression shorts, I've lost some weight. So the compression shorts been cutting my thigh a little bit. And I was like, hey, I do have a little cut on my thigh or something. You can check it out. She was like, let me check it. She said, yes, just put some, Vaseline, whatever. They look like it's just chafing and stuff. But hey, I'm like, hey, girl, it could be monkeypox. It could be something. Let's check it out. It could be a wart. It can be something. It can be herpes. It can be all of these things. Let's check it. Let's check it. Put the magnifying glass. Girl, the way I was moving my everywhere, because I want her to check my stuff. I want her to check me, not so she can tell me I'm negative, not so she can tell me I'm positive, so she can tell me where to go next. Period. So she says, I really think it's allergies. I'm like, your lymph nodes are not swollen. I don't see any like thrush on your tonsils and all the other stuff. Girl, any little sign of things, she be just acting a fool. Like I've been dealing with tonsil issues since I was like a child. Like I hate it so much. I hate my tonsils so much. I want to remove so bad because they be overreacting. So she's done doing the thing. She said, hey, it seemed like it's sinus stuff, but you know what? I'm gonna give you a shot. I'm gonna give you so much just in case. Just in case we just gonna give you a shot just to see what it is. Nothing bad. It's like, you know what? What's the worst that can happen? Like, I'm thinking I might have had a sinus infection or something. Like, I'm thinking that I might be recovering from a sinus infection or whatever. So I'm like, it's not gonna really hurt. So she said, "Let me give you a shot." So I get back to talking to the nurse, and the nurse is like, she said, we gotta do something because these my antibiotics are not gonna be here. Why are you talking to me? Give me these shots so I can get the hell out of here. Then I go and wait in line to go get my lab stuff. It takes I'm in there for like hours. I think I got to the doctor's office at 11. I didn't leave there to them at 3 o'clock. The VA is ridiculous. They tell you they care about veterans, they're damn lie. It took me, who has enough time? So you have somebody like me who is can take off of work, has a non-traditional job, like work for themselves, who can't. Think about the folks who are not able to do these things, who don't have the time to be sitting to the doctor, who don't feel comfortable talking about their sexual partners to the doctor or nurse, don't feel comfortable telling how they have sex and all this other stuff. Think about that's why I get on this camera and I say that. This is why I get on this camera and be authentic, because there are some folks who cannot do it, who cannot go in the doctor's office. There are some folks who can't, it's so bad that folks don't even.
No, it's just you. People can go in the doctor's office and tell the nurse or the doctor their problems, and people can take advice. I love when I go to my doctor, I love when my nurse and my doctor tell me what I should and should not do to prevent things. Oh yeah, you should do this, you should do that. I love it. It's amazing to me. Even when I go get checked, when I was young, let's say when I was young and I was getting checked, and they used to give me condoms and tell me, hey, do this, do that. I used to love that. And I still love it. So I don't understand why you, a man carrying HIV, one of the worst things you can get, and you said you had gonorrhea, right? Is that what he said, or something like that? You had
gonorrhea, syphilis, whatever.
And you got HIV. You should want to take as much advice as you can.
As humanly possible.
Right. And just stop being nasty. Why do you keep doing things where you have to go to the doctor and get checked like that? Why do you keep doing
He don't care. He don't care. Clearly, he don't care. Like he going out here, he's swinging his little dirty jungle stick all over the place. Like, get your right. Like, no, man. Like, dude, you're doing too much.
I don't know. Whatever. Let's continue.
Even want to go to a doctor that treats HIV patients because they don't want the stigma associated with that. That's how bad the stigma is. Like, I hear that all the time. Like, I go to a regular doctor versus going to an HIV doctor because I just don't want to be whatever. Like, I don't want people looking at me, all that other stuff. Like, girl, I'm taking care of myself. That's what matters. So I do this for the people who are not comfortable sharing their experience and stuff. I want folks to feel comfortable that they can go in and get tested and figure out what's going on. Like, hey, girl, I need to get tested. Like, this is why I work so hard. It's not for these little honorariums, these little checks I get every once in a while for doing stuff. It's because I really care, because I wish somebody cared enough to help me out in the beginning. I wish I had someone to watch a video and say that it's okay to go get tested. It's okay if you had an STI. It's okay if you had this and that. Like, as long as you get tested and treated, that's all that matters. And that's what we should be getting at. It's not about testing negative. It's not about testing positive. It's about getting into care to find out where you're going. If you are positive, and you test positive, now hey girl, these are your options. We got these pills of that you can take every day, whatever. Then we also
it's cringe that he keeps saying, hey girl. Hey girl. Like the doctor is saying to him, hey girl, like
I'm just wondering, because I think he said it was a female doctor that was checking him too. So I'm wondering, she's probably sitting up there just listening to him to say that, and she's looking directly at him, and she's probably thinking to herself like, will you please stop saying girl, because it's only one girl in this room, and it's me, and it's not you. I don't have a peen, you do. I don't have a boo-boo stick, you do. So it's like, come on now. Like,
a boo-boo stick.
Hashtag boo-boo stick, everybody.
Oh my God. Oh God, you're funny. Oh, excuse me. Fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
So have this where you get a shot every couple of months, whatever, and this is what you can keep your T cells and everything straight, so you can be as healthy as you can be with your. We doing all this stuff so you can maintain a healthy sexual lifestyle. Point blank, period. If you are HIV negative, let's keep you HIV negative. Like, let's make sure that you get tested often, and let's make sure that hey girl, these are your other stuff. Like, this is PrEP. This is PrEP. Like, hey girl, like if you're sexually active and you say, hey girl, I want an extra layer of caution to protect myself. Let's use PrEP, because there are some times where I might not use condoms, girl, and I got PrEP as a barrier. Yes, PrEP doesn't stop you from getting gonorrhea, chlamydia, and all the other stuff, but it's an extra layer of protection. We need to be meeting folks where they are at. And meeting folks where they are at means that we need to recognize that people don't like using condoms. Gay people don't like using condoms, and that's okay, because nobody likes using condoms. Nobody.
It's not okay. Gay people don't like using condoms, and it's not okay. It's not okay. Condoms are not just made to protect against pregnancy. This is what gay men got to understand. They think, oh, condoms is for women so they won't get pregnant. No, condoms is for everyone who's having sex. Everyone.
Yeah.
Males, females, male on male. Hey, even female on female. I heard they use like the dental dams and stuff like that. You're supposed to protect yourself no matter what
Yeah.
gender you are. So it's
Yeah.
ridiculous, no matter what sex or whatever gender. Protect yourself. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's just like you just got to be able to protect yourself. Like, now, don't get me wrong. Like, no matter whatever you like, of course, as a man, it feels good when you got that skin to skin action. Like, don't get it twisted. It's something about like when a man or say inserts himself inside of a woman, and y'all both are just doing your thing in the bedroom. Like, yes, it feels great. It feels awesome. But if you want to stay safe and reduce your chances of diseases out here, wear a condom, man. Like, the only way I say don't wear a condom is like, let's say if you're in a very committed relationship with your significant other, y'all been together for a long, long time. Then that's when I say it's okay to go without the rub, because y'all already been together, y'all already done did it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but when y'all just meeting out, and let's say y'all want to take it to the bedroom immediately, man, make sure y'all wear a condom, man. Like, it ain't gonna hurt you. Yes, you're not gonna get the full feeling of that skin to skin action, but it's gonna keep you safe, and it's gonna help reduce the chances of getting the girl with diseases or hitting her with a pregnancy. That's all you gotta do, man. And then, like I said, if y'all stay together long enough, then you could go without the rubber. It's all good. But wear protection, ladies and gentlemen.
Please. Or you'll end up like him. That's
Yeah.
all I say. All right, fair use.
Fair use.
Done, yeah.
We almost done.
Yeah.
Hey, Zero, stop it. Stop it. I can't be divulging that on there.
Oh my God.
All
right,
but fair use, yo.
Video, fair use.
Nobody. I can't tell you how many videos I've seen where people are not using condoms. Like heterosexual sex. That's the first thing I was saying was them having sex without condoms. And then y'all be pushing it on gay folks like we are. That's why you see so much stigma around the monkeypox. Like, that's why you see so much stigma around it, because it's like gay people are nasty. Gay people are nasty. They just have so many sexual partners. They are cutting up. They are doing whatever. I'm sick of it. I'm tired. I'm just tired. So, girl, like, I'm doing what I need to do. I'm coming to get tested. That's important. I'm coming here to get tested to make sure that I'm good. Not that I'm negative or positive, that I'm good. Like, hey, girl, if I am positive, treat me. Treat me like you treat me. Come on, Chloe Bailey, period. Treat me like you treat me. Treat me, baby. Like, that's what I need. That's all I'm interested in. But I'm tired of nurses and doctors talking to me about unprotected sex when the term you should be using is condomless sex, because there is no such thing as safe sex. Safe sex doesn't exist. It's always going to be a risk. Anytime you engage in sex, anytime you even plan on engaging in sex, there's a chance you can be drugged, you can be raped, all this other stuff. And there's no safe sex. And they're not even talking about safe sex. They're talking about condomless sex. That's what you need to be saying. No. What Beyonce said, no. Justin doesn't like to use condoms, and a lot of people don't. And that's okay, as long as they're being honest and saying that. And you need to meet us where we are. We don't like to use condoms, and that's just what it is. Doesn't make us bad, doesn't make us good, doesn't make anything. We just like to have sex without condoms, and that's okay.
No, just make you nasty.
And I think people need to be more comfortable saying that. But if we keep having nurses and doctors making us feel bad for how we engage in sex, we'll never get anywhere. And we'll still be continuously what we in now. That's all I got. Girl, I know this is a long video, honey. I'm gonna have to get it off my chest and tell y'all what it is. I hope that like physicians and stuff are taking this into account and learning something from this, because this is very serious. That's all I got, girl. Until next time, talk later. Bye.
Thank you, Jesus.
It's over. Finally, it's over. Oh my God. What is your take on it before we move on to the next video?
I'm sick as a dog watching that, man. Because like, as y'all clearly saw, that was one of the main reasons why I could not finish that video when I watched it on my own time. I just couldn't finish it. I'm like, man, all the stuff that the dude was saying, plus I don't relate to none of it. So it's just like, oh man. And like I said, the dudes know that he's out here slanging and busting it wide open with his dirty doo-doo stick. It's like, I mean, that's why I say you're willing participants. So like at the end of the day, if they end up catching that disease, they can't even get mad because they already knew the dude had it in the first place. So you can't blame nobody but yourself. You took a risk, you took a gamble, and all that other stuff. Like I said, but at least dude did keep it up front with these people and tell them, yo, I got this, and they was cool with it, I guess. But I'm. What you got to say about this? Because oh God, man.
Wrap it up, people. Don't listen to him. Wrap it up. That's my final thought about that. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Wrap it up and stop slanging the doodoo stick. Stop it. Leave it alone.
God. All right, let's do the next video. Next video.
Hashtag doodle stick, y'all. That's all I'm gonna say. But anyway, so what are we gonna be talking about next? So
next, well, you want to do the Eboni, or you
want to go with the Eboni K Williams right now?
What's the other one we said? We had quite a few.
We was gonna talk about how,
the guy with the father. Wait, what was his name?
Kirk Franklin.
Kirk Franklin. You want to do him first?
You want to go with that right now? I mean, yeah, we could talk about it because we ain't gonna play the video. The video like 30 minutes. Like we ain't got that type of time. So, but yeah,
talk about it.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll talk about it, man. So Kirk Franklin, I'm pretty sure every single person in this chat have watched the video or at least heard about it. That Kirk Franklin, after all of these years, finally found his biological father. And the fact of the matter is his mom's kept him from Kirk. And when Kirk, brought it to her attention, she's out here basically saying, that's not your daddy, it's not your daddy. Even when the dude came and had the blood test and the paternity test, and it came out 99.999% that was Kirk Franklin's father, she still was denying it, saying that that's not true, that's not it, that's not it at all, no, he's not the father, he's not the father. And it's like, what are you doing, man? Like, that's no, like, and she was like, I'm just so ashamed, I want my son back. And Kirk like, I just want my mama, man. And I mean, and it's just, and the reason we talking about this particular story is because this story, unfortunately, is very common in the Black community, unfortunately. Like, it really is. Like, because you got a lot of people that really do not know who their fathers are. They got a lot of people that's been lied to that said that they didn't know who their fathers are. Because the fact of the matter is, Kirk Franklin's father stayed literally right down the street from the dude's recording studio after all these years. So his father has been in his vicinity this whole time, but Kirk never knew it until he got, did that documentary, which in my opinion, man, that's messed up. That woman should be getting all types of ridicule for that, man. But I mean, don't get too crazy with the disrespect, but at the same time, man, you just gotta really keep it a buck with her, man. That's something he should have known about, man. You don't just keep something like that, because when Kirk finally did meet his father, he did what a lot of dudes do when they first meet their dad. He turned into a kid again, because he was just like, I'm so nervous. I don't know what to say to him. How should I react to this? How should I do this? How should I do that? So it's just like, when you got all of that stuff going on, man, that's why I say, man, let these people know who their fathers are from Jump Street, whether they good, bad, or indifferent. The fact of the matter is, at least let them know. That way, if they want to be, like, I want to find out for myself, they can do that, but they can't say that you didn't tell them in the beginning. But the fact that you said nothing, you should be held accountable for all of that. And that's all I'm going to say about that particular subject.
Well, this is what I'm going to say. What happened with the father? Why didn't he go looking for him all these years? Why did Kirk Franklin have to go out and look for his dad? Especially when the father did live in the same vicinity as the recording studio. I'm pretty sure that he knew he had a son out there. And I'm pretty sure he knew it was Kirk Franklin. So that's a way I'm looking at it. But shame on that mother for keeping her son. I mean,
keeping Kirk away from the daddy.
Yeah, like, how could he? Like, I wonder what she told him to keep him away. Like, maybe
you never know
him that wasn't his child, or maybe she just never even told him that she had a child, or maybe I can't say that word, but maybe something happened in the past that was terrible. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, SA, and he was
or great.
I mean, and he was conceived, and she wanted to just keep him away from the son because, you know, it could have been so many different reasons why. We don't know. None of us was there, so we don't know why the mother kept him away. But all I know is shame on her for doing that because that's typical woman behavior. And I'm not even gonna say modern woman because she's not a modern woman. She's a boomer or whatever she is. I'm pretty sure she's a boomer.
Because
So
if Kurt is in his 50s right now, then yeah, she got to be a boomer.
she a boomer, like her early 70s, maybe. Like, you know, she's probably 70, 71, 72 years old. And yeah, she did it back then. So that kind of debunks what we're saying about modern women because these older women were also a mess back then. So
Yeah.
I say it's just a woman thing. They love keeping the baby away from the father, but the father should also try to reach out and keep trying. There should be no excuse why a father know that he has a son or a daughter out there and he don't go searching for them and he don't go to court and fight for that child. Like I feel like it's equal. A man and a woman have equal rights, equal everything, you know, they're equal. So why can't the father fight to see the son?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I blame
yeah, I absolutely agree with that. But then again, you never know, man. That woman could have just been like, "You're not going to be anywhere near my son," because we do know there are a lot of women that would go to any lengths to keep that child away from the father. So it's not like
absolutely,
it can't happen, you know.
absolutely,
So
but the father should have went behind her back and went to the police and went through the court systems if he really wanted something to do with his child, and he could have fought for joint custody or, you know, for visitation to see his son or anything, or his son to come visit him. He could have fought for that. But at the same time, like you said, it's very hard because the court system is crooked. The court system literally only favor the mom. They don't, you know, it's like they like screw the father. So it could have been, we really don't know what happened.
we really don't. But at the end of the day, the story is just so sad and it's embarrassing on all fronts. This should have never happened. This should have never been put on Front Street like that. Whatever the case may be, even though, like, let's say the scenario you put out was true as far as like, you know, he was conceived because she was great or whatever. Like that particular point in time, you could have waited until he got grown to where he could have been able to handle a little better, you know what I'm saying? Because he would have been able to understand it and, you know, try to, you know, understand why the mom didn't want the dad around. Like that would have made more sense. But to not say nothing at all, and even when Kirk finds out, she still didn't say anything. So it's just like, I mean, I don't know. It could be those scenarios. I'm not going to put anything past him, but it's just the bottom line is he should have been told about this way before he was, you know, before he was in his 50s. Bottom line.
Exactly. Like the whole thing is a mess. And I'm really sorry that he had to go through that, living life without a father when his mother clearly knew who the father was and kept it from him all these years. But my question is, the father ain't free, because if he lived in the same vicinity as Kurt, he could have reached out if he knew that was the father. If he knew he was the father,
could have.
You know, so he need to take some accountability for that as well. But if the mother just didn't tell him, well, no, she did, because isn't he the one? He knew. He knew about Kurt.
He could have. I mean, the bottom line is, I mean, you just never know what happened between those two when Kurt was either a baby or a kid. Like we don't know the conversations that took place between those parents. Like it could have been so bad to where she just could have, you know, and who was to say when he was a kid, she could have moved him to another state and it's probably when Kirk probably moved when he started his music career and had a music studio. That's when the father probably got wind of Kirk being around. You never know because he could have went above and beyond. She could have went above and beyond to just keep Kirk away from him. She could have moved him out of the state when he was a child. I mean, we don't know.
Yeah, we just don't know the situation. I wish we knew a little more so it can be a little more easy, but
right. Absolutely. Like I said, we already did a long video with the nasty doodoo stick dude. So I don't know if I don't want to sit through another 30-minute video because I know we got people that's waiting a couple hundred pounds, so we trying to skim through this as fast as possible. So
yeah, that's why I'm playing it like in fast motion and stuff like that. So
right.
we're trying to get
right.
But what's the next topic you want to talk about? We got like 2 more, right?
Yeah, like we could talk about the white girl winning Zimbabwe down there.
Oh yeah. So for those who don't know, a white woman won Miss Zimbabwe. Blonde hair, blue-eyed, white woman.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what to say about that. I really don't.
Hold on.
Because if they let her win that, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm about to send you the video clip and you can keep it paused because we don't need to hear what these fools are saying. But yeah, exactly, ladies and gentlemen, a white woman won Zimbabwe.
Crazy.
Now, don't get me wrong. I know there are some white folks down there in Africa, Zimbabwe and stuff, but it's just so funny to see that a white woman actually won Zimbabwe. That's crazy. All right, you should have it by now.
I have it. I'm just going to share the screen real quick. Present the screen. That is wild.
Let me see what Mel said here. Melody being I already see. Hold up, let me see this. I already see this already. Kurt's real father just found out he was the father and got 2 DNA tests that proved it. She denied it still when Kurt showed. So he didn't know.
Oh, so he didn't know. Okay, then I take everything back. So not shame on the father, shame on the mother. It's all her. He didn't even know about Kurt. So,
yeah, culture. She won Zimbabwe, but yeah, that's true. I figured it was that as well, but now I got confirmation that it was he didn't know that he was Kurt's father.
Okay, yeah. So that changes everything. Then it's all her. She's wrong for that.
In the words of Mr. Palmer, aka the couch gay, baby mama terrorist.
Baby mama terrorists. That's all they are.
All
right, yeah. Oh, sorry.
I'm pretty sure this ain't gonna have no sound because for whatever reason, Instagram don't like to play sounds in the system. You can just play it, and you know. And plus, like I said, this is basically letting y'all know that a white woman won a beauty pageant in Zimbabwe, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at all those beautiful dark-skinned African women. She's the only white, blonde-hair white woman there, and she won.
And she's a Brooke.
Look at that.
I
mean,
yeah, man, that was nuts. Like when Melody sent me this story, I was like, this got to be some type of joke, like a white girl winning Zimbabwe, and I'm like, and she looked just like a white girl that'll serve you up some apple pie or something. I'm like, Jesus, she won it.
The thing is, in my opinion, I mean, to some people she might be gorgeous, stunning, but in my opinion, she don't look better than some of them women back there. You know, it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just because she's white. I don't know. You never know what it can be.
Hey, maybe they probably just like, man, we didn't let all these chocolate sisters win. Maybe we just let a white girl win it this time. You know what I'm saying?
Let her win it just for once.
Just this one time. You know what I'm saying? We gonna let the Becky get it. You know what I'm saying? So let's let her hold the trophy. You know.
Yeah, well, she won, and to me, I can't say she's average because she's tall and, you know,
lanky.
She got everything. Yeah, she got everything that I guess models have. But I just don't think she should have won Miss Zimbabwe. Imagine one of us, like a black woman, winning a European country that's like full of white girls. with blonde hair and blue eyes or whatever.
It'd be an outrage.
They're not gonna let that happen. They're not gonna let that happen.
It'd be a outrage. Look at culture. Let it ride. It's a real woman. Yay for real women. Hey.
Right. All right. We can give her a pass. It's a real woman.
Yeah, she's a real woman. So yeah, right. we'll let her rock with that, man. It's still funny though, but we'll let her rock with. She's an authentic woman.
Hey, HJ. He said it's 4:11 a.m.
What's good, homie?
Well, you know what? We are happy that you're here with us at 4 a.m. So salute to you.
Salute to you, homie.
Look
at this. Oh, talking about how you don't care.
Yeah,
if that country voted for her to win, that's their problem. Don't care for it.
Yeah, I mean, they voted for her, so.
Yeah, they did. They had to. And then you got Zero talking about the pageant was rigged. I demand a recount. George Bush looking at that ass chick. Yeah. Zero, you fool. And then RZA and she dropped her crown. That's how you know she wasn't supposed to win.
She wasn't supposed to have that crown. She can't be no queen in Africa. A black queen was supposed to win that.
Mm-hmm.
So
right.
That's crazy.
So let me see. I mean, we can. I don't want to talk about this no more. It's kind of dumb in my opinion. But salute to her for winning, I guess.
Salute for her.
All right. So the next thing that we should talk about before we get to the two main events, we should revisit a topic that we did on the last show. And I'm pretty sure everybody has seen this circulating around these spaces with our good old girl, Miss Eboni K Williams. Now, everybody knows that she done came out with that viral video talking about how she would never settle for a guy that drives the bus and how no woman should ever settle for a guy that's not making six figures or anything like that, right? We all know it. And then she even stood 10 toes down on it the entire time when she was getting blasted on it. Like, she was really standing on her square, or so we thought. Now, as these months done went on, it seems to me a new video then popped up, and I just sent Melody the video in the spot. And the bottom line is, she has since changed her tune on that whole situation. And since she has changed her tune, a lot of women have been giving her hella backlash for it too. So don't let me spoil it. I want y'all to hear the comments yourself. Even though I'm pretty sure you probably already watched it, but watch it again with KillinEmSweetly. So go ahead, Melody, pull it up for us one good time.
I don't see it. You said you just sent it?
Yeah, it's right there.
Now I see it. Okay. Let me click on it.
Hold up. I think I did a video too. Hold on. Let me see if I can get the video playing, because I know I downloaded it. That's a picture, but let me see if I can get the video. All right, video. Where you at? Hold on. I got a way to do it. Just give your take before I get the video.
Well, let's watch the video. I mean, then I'll get my take.
Wow.
But what I will tell everybody while you're getting that video together, I need everybody in here, everybody watching, whether you're watching in the clouds, whether you're chatting in the chat, I need you guys to hit the like button on both platforms. I also want you guys to share on your platform and subscribe to me and Killa's channel. So make sure you guys are doing that.
I would very much appreciate it if you guys did that for your boy. You know what I'm saying? Because I want each and every one of y'all to be a part of the wave that I got cooking over here. So, just come on board and ride this swag mafia train, man. It's going to be fun. Y'all going to enjoy it, man. Like I said, I still got a lot of stuff that I'm cooking up. So y'all don't want to miss nothing. So come on over, join my channel. And if you already have, just make sure you hit the like button on Melody's channel. If you haven't already, subscribe to Sweet Melody Media. And I'm pretty sure the link is somewhere in that chat. to where y'all can join us in Discord, because we be having a good time in that Discord chat. Like, we be talking about a little everything in there. We be talking about music, movies, general stuff. I mean, we be having a ball. Like, even Cynical said, like, we be just going in on stuff in there, man. Like, we be doing it in there. So everybody, if y'all haven't already, join the Discord. If I could find that link, I think I got it somewhere right here. Hold up. Here we go. Join that link. Hit the link so you can join us for the show. I really would appreciate it, and y'all would love it in there. Trust and believe that y'all would love it. Okay, I got the video now. I'm about to send it your way right now. Hold on. Boom. Hopefully, it shouldn't take too long because the video ain't even that long. But yeah, let me see here. Come on, don't play with me, fool. Yeah, don't forget to boop the like on the way in. Exactly. Ring the bell. Yep, and y'all will meet Zero too, and Zero be going in the Discord, man. Like, it'd be so many battles that Zero be in over there. It'd be funny as hell. There it go. You should have it now.
Okay. Let me get in there. Okay.
Yeah. So while y'all wait, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Don't be stalling. Don't be stingy. Hit the like button, show love, and if y'all want to, you can hit our Cash Apps up too. We appreciate it.
We would.
Absolutely. What?
Screen. Okay, here we go. Share. All right. I hope it don't act up.
I hope it don't. It shouldn't act up.
An error occurred.
That's the video, though. I don't know why. I mean, it's probably like that because let me see if I can play it on mine. Or okay, try to refresh it because it's playing on my end.
Okay, let me go back and
Yeah, because it's playing on my end, yo. So yeah, just go ahead and refresh it, and it should work.
Okay, I think it's gonna work now.
Hustler and musculars. Ebony is full of boo-boo stick. What was that?
What's going on? Okay, here we go.
Said out loud is that as Black men,
there we go.
Their desirability increases. Thus, their optionality of women is always expanding. And the exact opposite is true for Black women. As we age, doesn't matter how much money we accumulate, our degrees or professional accolades, the reality is that our marriage and partnership market value is depreciating with every passing year. No matter how good we look, no matter how fit we are, men are still seeing primarily our presumed dwindling fertility as a knock against us.
I'm a PhD.
And speaking of fertility, that is another reason that I want younger Black women to seek marriage and partnership in college or right after, if that's what they choose.
I'm a PhD.
Because the number of college-educated Black men are so low when compared to Black college.
So why the change? Why the sudden change, Ebony? Did you get red pilled? Ebony got red pilled.
I'm a PhD.
She got humble. She got a slice of that humble pie. That's what that was. Like I said, because just a few months back, she stood on her square telling everybody, don't settle. Go for the guys that's making the six figures. Go for the guys that's making this money. We gonna be good. We business women. We independent. We're this and we're that. And now months later, men get attractive as they get older, but women lose their fertility and this, that, and the third or whatever. It's like, but this is something that we've all known for years. So why all of a sudden you want to tell us something now, especially now that this doesn't happen to you. You done got you a slice of humble pie. Now you out here looking stupid. And all the women that was rocking with you when you made your initial comments, now they looking at you like you crazy.
Exactly. And I'm thinking she probably be watching Black YouTube because the things she's saying is exclusively what we be saying in this space. So I do think she watching all of us.
Oh yeah, all these fools be watching Black YouTube, man. But
Oh,
like I said, she's supposed to be a type that stands on her square though. Ain't nobody supposed to deter her from what she stand on. But like I said, she done did a complete 180 with these comments, man. And I can just do nothing but sit back and laugh, yo.
exactly. And I'm not mad at her. At least she's finally learning, or she's pretending to learn so she can find a man. That's what I'm thinking. She's probably pretending.
Absolutely.
Because she
Absolutely.
know men love women who speak red pill. Like she's
Mhm.
being a chameleon now. Because there's a lot of women who pretend that they're red pill just to get men's attention. So
Yeah.
she could
But
be
see,
doing that.
but she could be doing that. But see, she's also that type of chick that she's also have tried to date multiple types of men when it comes to black men, white men, or whatever, and nobody has decided to lay their hooks into you and just be like, nobody's reeled you in, baby. They just every time they catch you, they look at you, throw you back out into the sea, and let you keep on swimming. That's what they do with you.
Exactly. Because there's better, younger fish in the sea.
Hmm.
They
And
don't.
as a request of my homeboy Mel right now, here you go, bro.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
All right, guys. Well, let's continue. Fair use.
Fair use.
Educated women, then we're all going to be targeting the same small pool of men. And as we heard today, on most campuses, there's like 7 black women students for every 1 black man student. Y'all do the math. So here's my advice. If you are a young black woman in college and you know in your heart and in your head that you want to prioritize family, I suggest that you simultaneously pursue that MRS degree right along with that BA or JD. Because a handful of black college-age men that actually do desire to get married soon, and they do share that value system, and family is a priority for them too, y'all, that is an incredibly small pool, and it's shrinking as you get older. And by the time you reach my age, 40, you will be faced with different choices relating to life partnership and motherhood. Now, I'm not saying that delaying marriage or motherhood is a bad option, but it's one that comes with its own consequences. And our women deserve.
It definitely is a bad option. She's saying she's not saying it's a bad option, but let's be real, it is. The clock is ticking for women. We're not men. Men can go 80 and still have children. I personally know a man that has a 40-year-old wife that they had a baby like 3 years ago. So, ladies, the clock is ticking. Don't listen to her advice. It sucks when she said, "Hey, it's not a bad thing. It's a bad thing. Find your man young. Start your family young." And that's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Now, all
Hi,
of
Al Pacino.
right. Hi, Al Pacino. Exactly. Or like she said, one thing she said correct. You'll end up 40 and single with no kids like her.
And you don't want to be that way,
You don't
trust
want
me,
to be
because
like her.
she's not happy. She can make all the money in the world, be on TV, internet, get all these different interviews. She could do all this stuff, but when she gets home late at night, she take off them high heels. She lay that Louis Vuitton purse or whatever she got on the counter or on the bedspread or whatever, and then she goes and takes that nice hot shower, and then she comes out. She looks at that mattress of hers and see that it's just nice and empty, and nobody's there to lay there with her. Nobody's there to hold her. Nobody's there to rub on her back, rub her feet, rub her booty. She ain't got none of that.
None of it at all. Just lonely. And she'll be lucky if she has a dog that can be to lay up in the bed with her and keep her warm. You know,
Hmm.
dogs can do it.
Yeah. I mean, dogs can definitely do it, but it's only so much a dog can do, man. Because, like, you're going to want somebody to hold you at night when you have those cold nights, man. You're going to want somebody that's going to spoon you because you like those arms wrapped around you at night because it helps you go to sleep more. You know what I'm saying? Because, you feel like you're being protected. Even though you both are just sleeping, just knowing that you are in that man's arms, it puts you at ease. It makes you happy. It puts you at rest. It's like, yes, my baby got me nice and tight, and I love when he's grabbing on me. I can feel the breath on my neck just hitting me. Just, oh my God, it just makes me feel all wonderful. And I'm pretty sure a lot of women that go through that, they love it every single time. But Ebony will never experience that because of what she decided to go down. So
Exactly. Facts. Big facts. All right, y'all. Fair use. Oh, let me speed it up a little bit.
it's about to be over.
Okay, so I can leave it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Deserve to know on the front end of their decision making instead of on the back half.
there it is. It's over. That's it. It's a
All
wrap.
right. It's a wrap.
So, what is your initial thoughts on this subject since you wanted to wait and watch the video?
I just think she's backpedaling. She's flip flopping. She's a chameleon. She's not standing on what she said before. Now what happened was when she said what she said the first time, she got a whole bunch of backlash from a whole bunch of red pillars and a whole bunch of people who think like us. And she's like, oh, let me backpedal on that. She's trying to win some points. That's what she's doing because she lost a lot of points when she made that bus driver comment. So now she's trying to gain them back. And she's wrong. And if I was a young woman, I wouldn't listen to nothing this lady is saying. Nothing at all.
I wouldn't trust it, but
I
then
wouldn't.
again, that's your choice.
Right. Because she already said she don't see nothing wrong with you just living your life without finding love early. That's a red flag right there. She should be telling, if all the stuff she's saying is genuine, she will be telling you, hey, listen, ladies, go out there and get you a man young and be in a nice long relationship and get married and, relationship
Yeah.
goals.
I mean, but her, just like a lot of women in her position, they chose their careers over their love life. They chose their careers over finding a good man. And who's to say? They probably had a lot of good men in their vicinity back there, but they dismissed them because they wanted the thrill of the hunt. They wanted the thrill of a bad boy. They wanted somebody that had an edge that made them street smart. You know what I'm saying? They wanted somebody that had a swag to them. You know what I'm saying? They didn't think about that. But see, now as they're older and they realize that a lot of these guys, even the bad boys, are getting married when they get older. So it's like you're left all by yourself. All of your best years is gone, and you're left all alone, either with a cat or a dog, whatever you got, or just plain by yourself with a champagne bottle on your bed, on your nightstand. So it's just like, I mean, you decided to go your own way. You chose your career. You chose what you felt was important over your love life. And now that you got everything that you say that you wanted as far as your career, you got the highest of highest success. You got everything you want. Nice house, nice cars, nice clothes, nice shoes, nice anything. Get your hair done with the highest, say the biggest well-known hairdressers at wherever you at. You get yourself tailor-made dresses, tailor-made suits, all that stuff. But you're still at home by yourself with no one to love on. And I'm pretty sure you be listening to a lot of them old school R&B songs, and you probably be just sipping on that wine, just like. But then once you step out the house, oh, I'm good. It's all good. So.
I agree, Swag. Exactly. I think we both agree on this topic, just like all the other ones.
Right.
All right, so let's move on to the next video. What we got, like 2 more left?
Yeah, we got the two more, and we're gonna talk about. Oh my God, I feel so disgusted even bringing this back up again, man. But it's necessary for this particular situation, yo. I already sent it to you though. It's right above the white girl winning the pageant, and we're basically about to talk about Will Smith getting emancipated yet again, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
And oh my God, man,
Again.
I mean, originally I felt bad for Will, but now you basically get what you deserve because you ain't letting that woman go to save your life. Because just recently, Jada Pinkett Smith just celebrated her 50th birthday. And Will, he made a post basically celebrating his wife, telling the whole world how much he loves her, showing pictures and everything about the celebrate. Like, you ain't got to play the sound melody. You ain't got to play the sound.
Oh
But we
yeah,
get
it's
the
not
point.
playing. It's not
Yeah, I'm
playing.
just cool. I mean, well, on Instagram for some reason they never let you play the sound anyway. But anyway, yeah, Will was confessing his love yet again for Jada, putting her love on First Street, showing all the pictures, videos of all the past birthdays, then the current birthday, talking about I love you, many, many more, and stuff like that. What did Jada Pinkett decide to post on her Instagram? Now, and it's mighty ironic when you think about it. This video that we're watching right here is of Tupac Shakur as a youngin, and Jada Pinkett lip syncing, dancing to Will Smith's parents just don't understand.
It's so cringe. Like if I was Will Smith, that would be enough to divorce her right there. It's
Yeah,
very disrespectful.
yeah. Like she can't get a dead man out of her mind. I mean, granted, yes, those two grew up together in Baltimore, but it's like, my God, whew.
Yeah, you just literally cannot get her out of your mind. I mean, get him out of your mind. Like it's like how disrespectful could you be? Will Smith already said that he was intimidated by their love, the love they have for each other. He said it. He expressed that. And you still posting stuff like this?
That was
Like
his
how
first mistake right
disrespectful.
there.
Yeah, like you always, she's so disrespectful. And Swag and I was talking about his first wife, how much better they look together than these two.
Hmm.
Because
Yeah,
this
yeah,
woman is not it.
yeah. Because, like, I mean, when Will Smith had his first wife, man, her, oh my God, she was mad gorgeous. She was
She was
beautiful.
gorgeous. She was beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah. And then, of course, like, that's also the wife that he had his first son with. And as you can clearly see, his first son ain't nothing like his other kids because his first son is, I think he's a TV reporter or something like that. I think he do like Access Hollywood or something like that. Could be. But bottom line is he's a straight laced dude. He don't get no trouble. He ain't with the BS. Like he's actually just a normal guy. But you can tell by looking at Jaden and Willow, like, no, they off they rockers, man. Like they nuts. But
Yeah.
you can tell.
I
Go
think
ahead.
I think it was Jaden or it was Willow. No, Jaden already admitted that. Him, the whole family do acid together to bring everybody closer together or something crazy he said to that extent. And I'm like, wait a minute. Acid? What why is nobody covering this? Don't acid literally eat your brain cells?
I would
Like
imagine so. It's
acid?
acid. It's acid.
Yes.
Yep.
I couldn't
And
believe he said that.
that should have been enough right there to leave her alone. Got my own daughter writing a letter to a dude that's never going to read it. Like, Tupac passed away before Willow was ever even thought of. Just keep that in mind. But the fact that the mama missed him so much, the daughter decides to write a letter to Tupac. Said, if you would come back, that would make mommy and me so happy. I'm like, Lord have mercy. Your own daughter is wishing that a dead man comes back.
Ridiculous. Yeah, the whole family is just weird, strange, disrespectful. Um, and they dress weird. Like it's just a whole bunch of weirdness going on there. So
Yeah, it's a
I'm
whole
tired of
lot of
hearing.
weirdness going on, man. Huh?
I said I'm tired of hearing about them. There's certain celebrities that I'm just really done with and tired of hearing of, And that family that's it. I'm tired of hearing about them.
Right. I mean, I'm
Then
right there with you, man, because it's like, how much you think that man is gonna take before he just snaps? Because like you are literally dragging him all up and down these spaces, whether it's YouTube, Hollywood, whatever. Like you are really embarrassing this dude, and you're forsaking his love. I've always ran with them thing like maybe she got something on Will to where he can't go nowhere. Because if he do even think about trying to go somewhere, she might out him for whatever it is she might got him on. That's my mindset. Because if that was me, ain't nowhere in the world I'm letting no woman disrespect me, and I'm just gonna stay there and tolerate it. It's not happening.
it will be a wrap. Because she
It'd
is
be
too
done.
respectful. Even when she slept with her son's friend, August Alsina, that should have been
Mm,
enough to get rid of
yeah,
her.
yeah. And that was when the dominoes started to fall right there.
Exactly.
Because, I mean, who's to say what could have happened before then? But when that came out, oh no, that's when everything went downhill for Will and Jada. And it was like, oh my God, like this is just flat out ridiculous.
Flat out ridiculous and disrespectful.
But
So
I'm just saying, like, for a man like Will to have the type of resources he has and to have the type of money and to be so exclusive at Hollywood the way that he is, the fact that you don't even want to leave this woman alone for whatever reason, like I said, maybe she got something on him, but if she ain't got nothing on him and you still choosing to stay with her, dude, you are crazy as hell. Like, and I
look,
don't feel sorry for you at all, bro.
and let's not forget the slap, the Chris Rock slap. That was another embarrassment. The fact that
Yeah.
he did it because he knew she was going to be upset if he didn't. He's doing everything he could to please this woman who can give two shits about him.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. He needs
Yeah,
to
it is.
leave it alone. And
Leave
somebody
it
said
alone.
he don't
What you
believe in.
say?
Somebody say he don't believe in divorce. Will Smith. So
Well, then why did he leave his first wife there?
that's what I want to know. See, that don't make any sense. It
You
makes
don't leave. You don't believe in divorce, but yet you leave your first wife to go mess with Jada.
she probably put some voodoo on him because he ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere.
No, he ain't going nowhere, man. But like I said, I'm tired of hearing about it. Well, if you don't grow no cojones by now, you might as well just tuck yourself in the corner and just cry all the time, and don't even come out. Don't even be like trying to act like a big old tough guy in these movies, man. Just let it go, man. You're gonna
What
be like
more
this,
do you
bro.
want from me? Oh my.
Oh man, that gets me every time. Yeah, but
Yeah.
if you want, let's move on from Will and Jada.
Yeah, and let's move on to the main event. And ironically enough, it's the same main event that we had for the last Killing Them Sweetly show.
Really?
Jeannie Mai and Jeezy yet again. But
Wow.
this time, late breaking news, Jeezy allegedly is gonna be taking Jeannie Mai back.
All right, so let's get into that video right now, guys. Fair use. Did you put it in there?
Yeah, I put it in there already.
Okay, hold on. Keep that up until I find it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, fair use, y'all. And something told me dude probably was gonna go back, but I thought maybe he was gonna go back to just keep on clapping them the ling ling cheeks, man. But I guess he wanna try to work things out. But yeah, man, fair use, everybody.
Fair use, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Let me see what everybody's saying in the chat. What y'all talk about down there? Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Can you see the screen?
Yep.
All right, hold on. Let me just get out, close some of these tabs out before I continue. Oh, here it is. All right, guys.
Hey, Seneca, Will is not a Libra. Stop it. We don't tolerate that.
I wonder what Will's sign is if he's not a Libra. What is he?
If he is a Libra, he probably a Libra on the cusp of being a Scorpio, because he ain't no full-blooded Libra like me. I ain't tolerating that.
Yeah, some things we just don't tolerate, and that's one of them. Well, I'm saying we like I'm a Libra, but I'm saying me and Swag, we wouldn't tolerate no crazy mess like that.
Man, I don't take too kindly to disrespect from anybody, so I would not do that.
Period.
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 Uh-huh.
Right.
So it said his birthday is the 25th. I think that's like at the very last day of Virgo, I think I want to say.
Might be.
Because I think Virgo is what, the 26th, I want to say. Because I'm trying to think. I know Lazy Bones' birthday was just passed a while ago. So, and he said that was the beginning of Libra season. So, yeah. But yeah, fair use, y'all.
Fair use.
That's right, culture. We in here.
Like the divorce proceedings between Jeezy and Jeannie Mai might be taking an unexpected twist, because word on the streets is that he is taking Jeannie Mai back and calling off the divorce. This comes after reports emerged that Jeannie has been begging Jeezy to take her back because she.
Now, one thing I give it up to Jeannie Mai, because she actually ain't too proud to beg. She ain't too proud to beg. She want her man back. She want to save the relationship for her daughter. And she's actually doing the right thing. So if this story is true, salute to you, Jeannie Mai. You have anything to say?
I mean, if this is true and dude is gonna take Jeannie Mai back after all the begging that she's done, all it really shows is that like she's already like in her early 40s, so she's not gonna get any younger. So the pool of men is going to shrink dramatically if Jeezy were to have officially left her. So at this point, she didn't even really have a choice, because I mean, it's not like white dudes was gonna jump on a train to get her, because she had one and he left her. So
and now she has a black baby, so a mixed baby. So now they really ain't gonna want her. Chad and Brad really ain't gonna want her.
Chad, Brad, Timothy, Seth, all of them guys, they ain't about to deal with that, man.
Exactly.
Or William Cartwright.
They ain't gonna be stepdaddies to those mixed black kids. They ain't doing that.
Nah, they ain't doing that, man. But like I said, if he really does do it, then hey, that begging must have really worked, man. Because she probably like, oh please. No, I mean she Americanized, so she gonna say it regular. She's like, please, oh, I can't remember his real name, but please, baby, please. Yeah.
What is that? Spider in my house?
Oh crap.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh crap. Can't be having no spiders up in here. Get out of here.
We
can't be doing that, man. Yeah, man. But like I said, I just hope it don't end up in another way though. Like I hope like if he do go back to her, that she don't pull that reverse Uno card and be like, I'm divorcing you now.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
Because it can happen.
It definitely can. But let's go fair use. Let me speed it up a little bit.
Fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
She was completely devastated and blindsided by the divorce. So is this what caused Jeezy to change his mind? And why are some people saying that the divorce drama has been fake the entire time? Y'all remember how Jeezy stunned everyone when he announced he was divorcing Jeannie? Well, it looks like he is now making a U-turn, because fans are now convinced that he is willing to work things out, because this man has started wearing his wedding ring again. Now,
so he started wearing his wedding ring again. Once a man start wearing his wedding ring again, it's looking like it's official.
Yeah, because if a man is done, he ain't gonna be rocking that wedding ring no more. Like if he already done put them papers in, man, it's gonna be a done deal. But the fact that he's wearing it again is just letting you know he's probably edging even closer to taking her back, man. It may not be 100% official yet, but let's just say he ain't taking it off the table to take her back.
Absolutely. Let's continue. Fair use.
Fair use.
Initially, sources close to the couple revealed that the reason for the divorce was certain family values and differences. The insider claimed that they had some misunderstanding, which was due to Jeannie.
So, do you think that she's gonna finally give in and move her parents out of the house, well, her mom out of the house and her brother? Because I heard that's part of the reason why they got divorced.
I mean, I don't even know why they was in there in the first place. I mean, it could be, Vietnamese tradition to have the parents stay with the child, even if they're married or whatever. Maybe that's a tradition of theirs or something like that. Because I know she is Vietnamese, so it could be something with that. But I'm the type of person, like, unless my mother-in-law is like sick and she can't take care of herself, that's different. Like, then I would be like, okay, she can stay here or whatever. Or if I just need a babysitter to where me and my wife goes out, that way I got to live in babysitter, she can watch them and stuff.
That's what I think it was. They said that, from what I understand, I'm hearing allegedly that the mother was staying in the house watching the daughter and raising her granddaughter how she wants and speaking to her in Vietnamese. Did I say it right? Vietnamese?
Yeah, Vietnamese, yeah.
And not speaking enough English to her. So if that's true, that's messed up. Because now he's like, well, wait a minute, I want to raise her this way, and you're literally raising her that way.
Yeah, because who's to say what the mother-in-law is teaching that child? Because it's not like she's gonna go around and tell her father what is being said. Because I mean, even if she did, she's speaking in Vietnamese, he ain't gonna understand it. So that'd be crazy. She could tell him the flat out truth, like, Daddy, my grandma making fun of you. Grandma making fun of you. But she's saying it in Vietnamese, so he ain't gonna know.
Exactly. And from what I understand, he's saying that he want to learn Vietnamese too.
Man, I would have been trying to learn Vietnamese before I even decided to marry her or even had a kid with her. Like that, no. Because if I'm going to invite anybody that's out of my culture into my life, oh no, I gotta know what the hell you talking about. Because you ain't about to have me looking stupid. Y'all be trying to cuss me out in a different language, and I'm just sitting there like, okay, whatever, bye bye. No,
right.
That's not happening.
But like Culture said, mixed kids should know their roots, and I do agree with that. But they should not know one parent's roots more than the other. I think they should equally know both roots. She should know her Black history, and she should know her Vietnamese history.
Oh yeah. Like, granted, yes, you're mixed, so you have a lot of different roots, but you should know all of those roots equally. One should never dominate the other.
Right. Exactly. All right, let's get back into the video. Fair use, y'all.
Fair use.
Needs hot temper, but they kept it low key. Fans questioned certain the family values and different.
And her hot temper. We forgot about that. She did have a temper, so maybe, who knows what they're gonna do? Maybe they're gonna go to therapy and work on all their flaws together.
Well, should have did that in the first place.
I know. But now they're really going to have to do it. Oh, you know what?
What?
This might be, they might go to, that show, Couples Therapy?
Oh, Lord.
This might be the gateway to that.
It could be. I wouldn't be surprised hearing about it months later, them being advertised to being on that show for the season. Even though I don't watch TV like that, I wouldn't be surprised if I seen it.
Right. But I'm thinking that's probably what's going to happen.
Yeah. Ridiculous. But anyway, fair use, y'all.
Differences excuse because it sounded like a PR and damage control. The case got more surprising when it was revealed that Jeezy filed and signed the divorce documents way back in June and decided to keep it to himself and act like nothing happened. At first, fans thought that Jeannie must have known Jeezy filed for divorce in June and decided to keep it private. But going by her social media posts, it's clear that she had no idea Jeezy filed for divorce. Just a few days before he filed for the divorce, she praised and gushed about him on Instagram over the success of his book. She wrote, "Today I celebrate a remarkable milestone achieved by my husband at Jeezy, whose memoir."
So they're saying that she didn't know that he was filing for divorce. She went on social media saying, "Today I celebrate a remarkable milestone achieved by my husband." And then she just kept going on and on and on. What do you have to say about that? Do you buy that? Are you buying that? That she didn't
I'm surprised. I'm surprised as hell that dude filed them papers back in June and he just continued not to act like he didn't say anything about it up until this point. Like, because remember, y'all, we didn't find out about this until September, and they said he wrote them papers out back in June, so that's months ago.
Exactly.
That's wild.
Right. So I don't believe that at all. That's cap. Now that's cap.
Oh Lord Jesus Christ! There we go with the cap.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Definitely.
Straight up cap, yo.
Straight up cap. All right, fair use, y'all.
Fair use.
Adversity for Sale has soared to the New York Times bestsellers list. This moment isn't just a testament to your literary skills, baby, but a recognition of your ability to inspire through the power of storytelling. I'm endlessly grateful for your voice in this world. Honored to walk beside you, my love. That definitely does not look like a woman who knew that she was about to get served divorce papers. She thought that things were great between her and Jeezy. So the divorce came out of nowhere and had her shook. Fans were upset on her behalf because nobody deserves to be blindsided like this. And they came for Jeezy and dragged him. What especially made people mad was that after Jeannie's divorce from her first husband, she revealed that she did not want to get married again and have kids. But Jeezy changed her views on this only for him to dump her and leave her as a single mother. But it looks like this entire mess is about to come to an end because Jeannie and Jeezy might be working things out to save their marriage. Inside sources revealed the truth is Jeannie wants her marriage to work and wants her family to be one solid unit. A source tells us she is devastated that Jeezy filed for divorce. The insider also claimed that despite the divorce filing, Jeannie deeply loves Jeezy and she wants to work things out. She did not get married to get divorced. This was not a part of the plan. This is not how she ever imagined things would go down. The source added, even though Jeezy has filed, Jeannie is holding out hope that he would be willing to sit down and work things out. She is hoping for a resolution and wants to remain as a united family unit. So it looks like she has been working overtime trying to reach out to Jeezy to work things out because she believes they can save their marriage. She also wants their baby to grow up with both parents. So she has also been reaching out to mutuals, asking them to talk to Jeezy so that they can still work things out. Well, it looks like Jeannie might have gotten her wish because fans have spotted Jeezy wearing his ring again. He recently did an interview.
Got something to say about that, Swag?
So his boy been spotted wearing his ring again. I mean, and the fact that she was over here basically said that but shouldn't that be what everybody wants in a marriage though? Like nobody should ever want to get married to get divorced. Now I understand there's certain things that happens to where like you just can't help it. Maybe it's abuse or too much infidelity or whatever. But it's like when you're in a marriage, nobody should ever be looking to try to get a divorce for whatever reason, and I mean, and I respect her for that because, she doesn't want to leave that relationship like that. She want to keep her family a solid unit. And you don't get that in today's society. Nowadays, it seems like divorce culture is put on a pedestal. Like everybody always talks about being divorced. Like just the last time we did a topic about this type of divorce, they were talking about throwing divorce parties. So it's like, man, that's what I'm saying. Like nowadays, when you actually got somebody that really wants to stay and fight and go through those tough times with you, like that's what's sorely lacking in this society because not every marriage is going to be sunshine and rainbows. You're going to have tough times. You're going to have times when you can't stand each other. It's going to be times to where you're not going to want to talk to each other. But at the same time, it's like, are you still going to love me even when you don't like me right now? That's really what it comes down to. And people always are willing to throw in a towel because I can't stand them. But then when you finally get out here, at first it'll be cool, it'll be wonderful. But then if you look at the whole situation with Tia Mowry, now she's starting to regret the fact that she got a divorce while Corey out here living his best life.
Facts. That was a great take on that. I kind of said it better myself. Agreed.
Appreciate you.
Of course. All right, guys. Fair use.
Fair use.
With Revolt TV, and he was spotted wearing his wedding ring. Of course, this raised eyebrows because he has not been wearing his wedding ring since he filed for divorce. So the fact that he is suddenly wearing it again shows that there's something going on. Jeezy made the rumors stronger after he posted pictures and videos where he was wearing his wedding ring on Instagram and captioned it, "Dream it, work for it, go get it." He also had lots of fans talking after he was in attendance at T.I.'s birthday party, and fans saw him wearing his ring.
My nigga, keep living your motherfucking life and keep doing this shit for Clay, nigga. We love you.
Well, inside sources revealed that Jeezy and Jeannie have allegedly been doing a lot of talking and working things through. The source also added that his decision was influenced by their daughter, Monaco, and his own experiences of having children from previous relationships, and that he now realizes the importance of a stable home for their child. But there are some who are saying that the entire divorce drama was for clout. Now, we all know that Jeannie loves...
That's another thing that I was thinking because he has his book coming out. This happened at the right time. Now everybody's talking about Jeannie Mai and Jeezy. Now that his book's coming out. Now, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. This is making me want to buy the book to see what he got to say about it. You know, I need to see what he's saying about Jeannie in the book. So this pretty much maybe for clout and maybe a stunt, publicity stunt.
I would not be surprised either way with these Hollywood folks. Like all of this could have just been a ploy just to get his book sales up. You never know. Like nowadays, everybody doing something.
They do anything for clout. Anything. Do anything for clout.
Definitely. Oh man. But who knows? I mean, I'm thinking maybe I'm leaning towards that because now all of a sudden, oh, we're just working it out. Get out of here. There was never anything going on in the first place.
Yeah, because I mean, it's mighty strange that after they was married and everything, you never really heard anything about them. And the first thing we hear about him after all this time is Jeezy filed the papers for a divorce. It's like, I don't know. It could have just been a ploy to get people to buy his book, or maybe Jeannie Mai about to get ready to release a project of her own, and it probably could have helped her to prepare whatever she's gonna do. And maybe if it's a clothing line, a perfume line, or even a book of her own, you never know. It could have just been the momentum that they have could be geared towards helping the both of them to try to get that bag. So
I agree, 100%. You ain't never lied. All right, guys, fair use.
Fair use, yo.
To capture everything for social media. And just a few months ago, she was out in Vietnam with Jeezy enjoying a vacation. And from the looks of the video, they looked pretty close. So either Jeezy really blindsided her or it was all a plan to generate some noise.
They was looking real close in Vietnam. That's crazy. They did not look like a couple who are going through a divorce. I'm not buying it.
For the book, because trust me, I wouldn't have even known that he released the book if it hadn't been for the sudden divorce. Well, the internet has a lot to say since these new reports. People left comments saying, I really don't understand how in this day and age y'all have not stopped speaking on people's relationships. I just saw Jeezy on Saturday and that man 100% still had on his wedding ring. Y'all do not know these people. Mind your business. Won't be surprised if this whole circus was a way to promote his book and they get back together. And the stuff that is happening between Jeezy and Jeannie Mai is a good example of why you should pray for a hashtag spouse, because if you do the picking yourself, it may end. Another user said, if he is canceling the divorce, then he filed for divorce to train her. Weak men do this as punishment to their women. Public embarrassment would keep her on her toes.
Weak men do this. Here's a sisterhood chick.
Of course.
Weak men do this.
Yeah, but see, the thing that these sisterhood chicks don't understand, you can't use sisterhood values to somebody that's not of your same ilk. She's Asian. She probably don't think the same way you think.
Not at all. Not at all.
And besides their culture, they probably could be like, man, I don't mind begging. You never know, because maybe they just want to be, booed up, married and stuff like that. You just never know. Like, you can't use sisterhood values to somebody that's not a sister.
Facts. All right, fair use.
Fair use.
And make her feel like she can't slip up, or else he would leave her as a single mom. People keep blaming Jeannie, but look at his track record also. Come on, it takes two. Do you think Jeezy has forgiven and taken Jeannie Mai back? Or do you think his wearing the ring was just to get fans talking? Or is it all just to promote his new book? Let me know what you think in the comments, and check out this next video.
All right, guys. That was the last video, and I'm going to drop the link because me and Swag want to know what you guys think about all of the topics that we spoke on. So I'm going to drop the link.
Absolutely. The link has already been dropped, ladies.
Dropped it. Oh, see, look how slow I am. Swag got it before me. Look at that.
Yeah. So all y'all got to do is give y'all takes on all the stuff that we discussed tonight, whatever that may be.
Yeah. Oh, look.
Because
somebody. Happy life.
Yeah, we got somebody coming through right here.
You sound just like him. Hey, Happy Life.
What's up?
What's up, Swag?
What's going on, man?
Sweetie, man. I think it's just a stage to fool everybody, man. They probably been together behind the scenes, trying to get more money. That's what I'm thinking.
Agreed.
I wouldn't put it past them. Because I mean, it sounds like some type of a ploy. You never know. Because like I already just said, like before there wasn't nobody really talking about Jeezy or Jeannie Mai. Because I don't even think Jeezy got a new album coming out. So, and plus you promoting a book, and plus you want to be taken serious as an author. So you want people to really have some momentum to want to buy your stuff. So what better way to do it than to write it in a book or whatever? Like I don't know what the book is about. I don't know what it entails and stuff. Maybe it's about his childhood growing up. Could be a little bit about Jeannie Mai. Could be being a father to all his other kids. You never know. But the bottom line is it did what it was supposed to do because it got people talking about his book.
Exactly. Hold on one second, guys. I'll be back.
What's
I'm going to
up?
get some water in my voice.
All right, go ahead, girl. So, what you got to say about the other topics, bro?
What topic did you just went over? Because I forgot the other one.
We talked about Jada Pinkett clowning Will Smith again with the post that she did with Tupac and them dancing and stuff.
Oh yeah, that topic right there. Okay. Now I remember. Yeah, Will Smith. I'll say Will Smith is a beta male at this point. I mean, if you're gonna put up with just respect for 5 fucking years, bro, you on planet Mars or something.
I mean, that dude is whipped, man. Like, no matter what everybody is saying, like, because everybody and their mama has been saying for the longest, like, Will, you need to divorce her. Will, you need to let it go. You need to stop. Like, stop having her, you know what I'm saying, do this to you. Because right now, all she really doing is grabbing him by the sack and just dragging it through some pavement till the skin just peel off and stuff like that. Like, she really is putting him through a lot. And I mean, and the more she's doing it, the more she's hurting his reputation because people ain't gonna want to take him serious after that, man. So that's why I'm saying, like, dude got to man up and do what he got to do as a man. But like I said, maybe Jada got something on him to where he can't do nothing. So,
not only that, that dude. I'm gonna say it. Will is in slavery right now. He needs to get out under Jada's chain and get out of there.
I think it's too late for that, man. He ain't going nowhere. Like I don't see him going nowhere anytime soon. Like this would have been the best time to do it because this was the most heat that Jada ever gotten. But since he chose to stand by her and be around her and stuff like that, nah, man, she ain't trying to do it. He ain't trying to leave her. Cause like I said, the fact that she messed around with her son's friend. To me alone, that was enough to be like, man, come on, man. Like, if you're gonna mess with somebody, at least mess with somebody that's in my tax bracket or something. Like, don't mess with somebody that's not even doing what I'm doing. Like, that's a slap in my face. And then you mess with somebody that's like somewhat of a mental patient because we all know August Alsina got some mental issues, man. And it's not nothing to like slight him or try to make a joke, but he actually has some real mental issues, man. So it's like you messing with a dude like that, and then he's your son's friend, and then you literally got me out here looking stupid on a red table talk, which has since been canceled on Facebook or whatever. But it's just I would have been left that alone before it even got to that point, man. Once she embarrassed me on that red table talk, I'd have been done. Because I mean, he kept saying how he wanted to leave her, but he never did. So it's like, whatever. If he ain't leave, then he ain't never going to leave, man.
For him to put up with that shit for like 5-6 years, real. There's other women out there. Jada ain't the only one. And she already in love with Tupac and shit like that. Like, Jada, Tupac is gone, man.
Yeah, Tupac been gone for what? Almost 30 years, but what? 27 to be exact right now? Yeah, 27 years Pac has been gone because he died back in September 16th of 1996. So
That's great.
So like I said, we were all kids when he passed away.
Yeah.
And we all damn near 40, some of us. And the fact that she is still talking about Pac, she's still mentioning Pac, like I get it, that's her friend. Like, and he was a remarkable man. I understand that, but you got a husband. You ain't never not one time made a post celebrating your husband. You never not one time made a post be like, I love you more than life itself, Will. Like, I am so happy that me and you are together. We made our wonderful children. You opened my eyes to so many new things and blah blah blah, yada yada yada. Like, no, Will in my opinion is like the woman in a relationship and Jada is the man.
Oh, I was about to say that shit, bro. Damn.
Hey, the point is it got said. Well, go ahead and say what you gotta say on.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, I think he's really the woman and she's running the ship. She's running the whole thing. Will probably buys her stuff, all that. She get away with all types of disrespect, man. I really think, like, you know, she
The
got
roles are
child.
reversed, right? Happy life. The
Yeah,
roles,
it's definitely reversed. She's the man in the relationship. Trust and believe that.
right? And Will is the submissive
Yep.
one.
Because you think about that smack to Chris Rock. I don't know if you caught it, but I think Jada gave a nod to Will to go do that. Will didn't act on his own. Jada's
Oh
like, no.
That's what they were saying.
I definitely caught that. I definitely caught that. Like, even though I didn't watch it live, my sister sent me the video of everything that happened that led up to that slap. And the bottom line, when Chris Rock told that joke, and the crazy part about the joke wasn't even that funny, but when
That's
he
what I'm.
told that joke, yeah, when he told that joke, you clearly saw Will Smith laughing. He was
Yeah, he
laughing.
was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was laughing at the whole joke, and then Jada gave that look like, you mother, if you don't stop that laughing and stuff like that. And then, like, a little while after that, that's when he walked on the stage and slapped Chris Rock on the face in the face.
And I think Jada was testing Will. I think Jada thought it was a little funny. I mean, I don't think she was mad at Chris Rock. I think she was like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna start something and then I'm gonna look at Will to create a scene or whatever. And then Will goes create that scene and then she makes money. I think Jada wanted controversy. That's all she wanted.
Well, she got what she wanted because she was quick to throw him under the bus instead of making it be about her. And then, she's like, well, I got alopecia, I can't grow my hair and stuff like that. Now, look, nobody's going to make fun of anybody that has alopecia because that's a terrible condition to have to where you can't grow your hair back or anything like that. But the way that Jada made it sound like she had like some type of life-threatening disease or something, it's like, and it's not even like you didn't have hair. Who's to say? You probably put so much chemicals on your scalp, probably put so much perms and stuff. You probably done burned it up out of root.
Well, that's the thing, Swag. A lot of black women who get alopecia is because they did it to themselves. It's proven. So, like you said, she probably was putting relaxers in her hair, taking a hot comb, a lot of heat damage, weave and wigs and all that, pulling her hair back. That gives people alopecia. So, that could have done. That definitely could have done.
And she definitely used to pull her hair back when she did have long hair, put it in a big old ponytail or whatever. And I mean, yeah. And she used to have them braids all the time and stuff like that. I mean, you just never know.
Now she got that bald head looking like a man.
We had that for years, even before she claimed to have alopecia. So I don't believe her. Like Culture said, it's cap.
C-A-P. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Oh my goodness.
That's silly, man. That is silly. But yeah, man, I think she's full of cap too, man. So it is what it is. Well, if she wasn't doing evil-ish, then she probably wouldn't have lost her hair. Oh my God, my business said she looks like Jigsaw with those cheek implants.
She really do. I can't believe she got those implants. Like, she should have left her face alone. She's a pretty woman.
I think she took them out though, because she really looked like them Avatar creatures, man.
Right. Yeah, you gotta
Don't she look like SpongeBob in some type of way?
SpongeBob.
Oh my God.
Oh, why?
Yeah.
Because you saying because she's square?
Yeah.
I
You,
guess if you want to say
you,
that. She a little square. Definitely a little square.
you crazy.
See, sweet Melody knows what I'll be talking about, even though y'all don't understand. But
No, I get it. I understand. She look a little square. That makes
Oh,
sense.
you said she got a pancake, man.
She got a little
yeah.
pancake back there. He funny with that.
Mm-hmm.
She got a little wagon, you know. She could be a good plaything, but marriage, no.
Mhm.
Well, Will ain't letting her go, so it don't matter what we think on that note.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
But just imagine Will did let her go. And at her age and all that and how crazy she is, ain't nobody gonna want to marry her,
No.
even be in a relationship with her.
She ain't
Yeah,
gonna want to marry nobody else because the man she want is dead.
Yeah. It ended with Tupac, unfortunately. That's who it ended.
Yeah.
So
Like it's a wrap, yo. Like besides they see all the stuff that she done put Will through. They ain't about to sign up for that.
nah, they ain't gonna sign up for that. Mm-mm. And
nah,
if Jada did go, Jada's gonna be like that Ebony K Williams and be single for the rest of her life, and then she gonna say, "I don't need no man. These men are average."
that's their favorite line when they get
Yeah.
old and used up. I don't need no man. No, it ain't that you don't need a man. You can't get a man. Let's be honest.
Yeah. But
You know,
see, if Jada was to say something stupid like that, somebody could easily just hit her with the whole, well, you had a good man all them years and a top earner and a top movie star in the world that only loved and adored you. You're the one who chased him off. You're the one who let him go. A lot of women done went on record saying that they would smash the hell out of Will Smith. But Will don't want them. He want Jada. So if Will actually manned up, took his balls out of her purse, and decided to be a man, then he could easily get another woman because it's not like it'll be hard for him. He could
way
easily
better than
get
her.
another woman.
Way
Yeah,
more beautiful. Way
yeah
better than her.
he got a
But
better
but
shot at getting another one.
that purse is too damn tight. That balls is all the way deep in that purse, and Jada's just spinning it along.
Well, he better go back to Independence Day, Will, and shoot that purse up so he can get it up out of there.
Yeah, and
Or
then
Men in Black Will.
yeah. Do you know what Jada would say to all that? Like, oh, you had a good man. Well, Jada's like, well, you know what? He didn't spend time with the kids. He wasn't sexual enough for me. So I got turned off by
A mess.
There usually be a lot of women's excuses, even though at the end of the day, everything that he's doing is for the family. Like you knew what type of lifestyle this man was in when you first started messing with him. So it's not like it just all of a sudden just came out of nowhere. Like everybody knew Will Smith, even from his days back on being on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Everybody knew Will was about to become a big mega star. So the fact of the matter is, you knew what you was getting into when you started messing with this dude. You knew he was going to be doing movies all over the world, all over the United States, all over in other countries and stuff like that. So you knew what you were getting into, flat out. So don't be complaining about it now that y'all about 20 something years deep in the marriage or 30 something years deep in the marriage. Get out of my face with that.
And she knew Will was a good guy, good stand up guy, a good citizen and all that. But it's just something, man. These women be marrying these high value good guys. See, the thing is, they say they want a high value man. They married a high value man, but yet they want to turn around and go to Pookie. Ain't that hypocritical?
Go to Pookie.
Mhm. It really is.
Yeah. I mean, but it's the thing, like I said earlier, man. All of these women want a thug. They want these guys that's going to stimulate them and make them live on the edge. That's what they want. They crave that. They want that. They need that because they feel like, dealing with a safe guy is boring. They feel like, being with a guy that could really keep them stabilized in a relationship that's going to love them, honor them, cherish them, always remember the birthdays, always remember Valentine's Day, all that stuff. They think those type of men are boring. They want a guy that's dangerous. They want a guy that don't care about nothing. I've heard so many women say online they don't care about, being with a good guy is boring to them. That's what they be saying. And they'd be like, man, shoot. And then
But
you
I'm
wonder why
trying
you
to
end up
figure,
with the dudes you with.
I'm trying to figure out what these women do. Y'all say, well, a man needs to make six figures and this and that. They say, man, the man gotta make money. You get a guy with money, you don't like him. Oh, I want a guy that stimulates my mind, but I want a guy with six figures. I want the six figures, but I want the stimulation. You can't have it all in one, man.
You can't.
Trust and believe that's a rare breed if you can find a man that has all in one. Yep, I agree. My business. Jada gonna put a hit out on that dude. You done took my cock away from me. You got to go.
Unfortunately, most women are delusional. Unfortunately, that's the unfortunate truth. So
They're very delusional, but I'm not here to tell them to snap them back into reality. If you want to continue to be delusional, go right on ahead, and I'll go continue to vibe with and mess with the women that actually got some sense, that actually want the same type of things that I want. Because I'm not dealing with no woman that wants a good guy or a bad guy, whatever. Because me personally, I'm just me. I'm not a good guy or a bad guy. I'm me, so I don't care. But the fact of the matter is, like, for the good guys that do get mistreated, I do be feeling bad for them because they deserve love just like everybody else, you know what I'm saying? But they always want to chase after the women that don't really want them. So it's like that's the crazy part when it comes to that.
And you know what I think these women could improve on? Okay, fine. Some men may not turn you on sexually, but damn, you're getting the dates, he's taking care of the family. Your family's like what, 6, 7 years ahead, and you're getting benefits. If they can improve on that and appreciate that, the sexual side will come over time.
Hmm. Yeah, that's just what it is, man. Like it's okay. Let me see what's going on. I ain't even stop. Let me see what's going on here. But yeah, like I feel that way too, man. Like if you want a relationship like that, you know what I'm saying? Of course, you're not gonna get all in one. Those are like unicorns. You can get a guy that got all of those things, give you good sex, give you good stability, can provide for you, take care of you and your family, all that stuff. That's a rare find. But the fact of the matter is, you gotta be willing to meet somebody in the middle when you're in a relationship. You can't just think that it's all gonna be sunshine and rainbows because a person could lack this in one area but can be great in another area. But see, the thing about it is, happy life, you gotta have somebody that can really complete you because what you lack, the person that you choose can make up for that. Because let's say if dude ain't that good at sex, he could have a woman that could teach him on what on the things that should be done in the bedroom. He may not be the type of dude that's gonna knock her socks off and make her grab the headboards and be like, "Ah!" But at the same time, it can still get the job done. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. As long as this person is willing to learn to how to please his woman, that should be all that matters. You know what I'm saying? But some
And
women they
another
just
point.
want the big slong, man.
And another point too, though, because I understand, women's like, hey, if he can blow my back out and pull my hair back and this, that, you know, he he could not be good at sex, but he could be good at making money. So then you teach him how to have sex, and he teach you how to make money. Shit, that's magic right there.
Right, right, absolutely. Yeah, but like I said, man, most women they just want the full package. They don't want to just have one thing lacking. They want a man they that's gonna have the big sloan. They want a man that makes six figures. They want a man that got all the nice cars, nice clothes, nice house, nice jewelry, nice all of that stuff, and a nice sloan. That's what they want. But like I said, man, but a relationship is not just about that because what if he got good meat, but he's a terrible dude? What if he got a good sloan, but he treats you like crap? So you
And
willing to
then
put
get
up?
you
You
arrested.
willing to? Yeah, but you willing to put up with all of that just because he can lay it down in the bedroom? That don't make no sense. Well, all right, y'all. Like in 5 minutes, if don't nobody come up on the panel, me and Melody about to shut it down, my friend.
Right. Zero, come on the panel, man. He be trolling me all damn day.
Nah, you know he gonna stay in Discord and go at you, boy. But anyway, what you think about the Kirk Franklin topic though? While we wait for some people to join us, like if people do join us, I should say.
I mean, I don't know much about it. I just heard about the Will and the Genie one, but Kurt Franklin, what happened to him?
Basically about how him finding out about his father after 53 years, I want to say.
Damn. That's a lot of stuff, man. I did hear that his woman didn't tell like something with the child, I think.
You mean his mother didn't tell him? That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. And the fact that, we finding out about Kirk's mom never telling the dude that he was Kirk's father in the first place. He literally found out years later, and especially after, taking a paternity test. Like, that is foul, bro. Like, she should never get no pass off of that.
I tell you, man, filmlism done a number on our women. I mean, damn, it's like you got this peaceful guy. He's at peace, he's entertaining, he's energetic. And a woman's like, no, fuck this. I want a Tyrone that puts it down, pull my hair back, and just stroke that thing. I want sexual immunity. I want to feel sex. I like sex. That's all I live for all day long. That's it. You give these women that, they'll buy you everything. They don't want the other stuff.
Watch your profanity.
Okay, yeah. But I learned that. I learned that in high school, man. Cause I'll be honest with you, like my freshman and sophomore year, I was the good guy, but I didn't get run over too much. And then my junior and
I ain't say nothing.
Oh yeah, and then my junior year, my senior year, I gotten better. I got some women, you know what I'm saying? Everything clicking and all that. But nice guys do finish last though. Like you gotta have something to yourself. Like you can't be a thug, but you can't be a nice guy, but you gotta be in the middle.
That's true. Dang, Kerry Washington just now fired about her father too. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ooh. As a matter of fact, I think I heard about that too. Like Kerry Washington finding out about her mama lying about her father and stuff. That's
I just heard about that today on the radio. She wrote a book. It's in the book. It seems like everybody writing a book. Maybe we should write a book, Swag.
Yeah, maybe. I think it'd be a great book. Yeah,
Sweetly book.
yeah, and then we'll let y'all in on the origins of how Sweetly got started and stuff.
Right. That would be funny.
Hell yeah, it'd be funny. That'd be funny as hell.
Oh my god.
Dudes like that smash it. All right, y'all. 3 minutes, man. 3 minutes. What you doing? She lied to her about a sperm donor. Oh man, that's nuts, yo.
That's really sad. It's these boomers that was lying. That's what it's looking like. The boomers. What's up, baby boomers?
Did y'all know that Eboni K Williams be getting divorced about like 28? Like in her late 20s, she be marrying dudes and then divorcing them.
This is the first time I'm ever hearing about this.
Yeah.
Hell no. She got Carrie out there looking stupid in these interviews talking about her dad was a sperm donor. Shoot. I guess we need to start changing the Temptation song about Papa was a Rolling Stone now. Like Mama was a lion hoe.
Oh damn.
And she lives that life to go.
Oh gosh.
She telling me that my daddy wasn't him. And when she died, all she left me was some lies.
And pain.
Hilarious.
And
Oh my God. Yep. All she left me was in pain.
You stupid.
Hey, I might patent that song too. You never know.
Oh my God, you should.
Oh my God, that'll be funny, man. That would be funny as hell, yo. That's crazy.
That's my
I
father
love
used
it.
to love that song. Papa was a rolling stone.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, my moms used to play that all the time too. It was the 3rd of September. The day I'll always remember. Yes, I will. Cause that was the day
baby.
that my mama lied.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Oh man, like that would be funny as hell.
That was crazy.
I know, man. I know. 1 minute, y'all. 1 minute. Yo, happy life. You might as well go ahead and give your final thoughts, bro.
All right, my final thoughts is stay
we got
up.
somebody.
Well, he
Who
can give
is
his final thoughts too. Hustler, muscular.
Yeah, hustler. Go ahead, happy life. Continue. My bad. I ain't mean to cut you off.
My final thoughts is stay your head up. Make sure y'all pray, and the times are evil. The women that are out there for you, go get them. Don't get the ones that Eboni K Williams and all that stuff. They gonna cause you drama, miserable, and death. So keep y'all heads up.
All right, happy life. Salute to you for your final thoughts, bro.
We gonna make Hustler and Muscular's thoughts, his final thoughts and his first thoughts.
Yeah, so basically take all the time you need, bro. We ain't gonna cut you off, man.
Nah, we not. So what are your thoughts, Hustler and Muscular?
Before I give my thoughts, let me say shout out to KillinEmSweetly, bringing the heat, looking all fly in these YouTube streets.
Thank you.
Salute, homie. Yo. The floor is yours, my boy.
All right. It's so much to cover. I can't believe we're doing final thoughts already. But anyways,
you cover it all right here. Like I said, we letting you talk, man. You can cover it all right here.
All right. The Will Smith and Jada situation, I can't believe this. As if him smacking the mess out of Chris Rock wasn't bad enough. Now this? And here's the thing. I understand that he made a video with Tupac back in 1980, 35 years ago, you know, kind of lip syncing to Parents Just Don't Understand. I think the issue is the video was not so much the issue. The issue is, fast forward a decade or so later, Tupac is gone. She marries Will Smith and she's still thinking about this man. That's where we have the problem. It ain't so much what she did with that man in the past. The past is the past, but how you still holding on to the goddamn past even after that man done passed on? Say that 3 times fast, but that's where I have the problem. It's like Jada got Will by the neck, like a Rottweiler on a leash. That's all she's got on him. It's a mess.
Absolutely,
it's a mess.
man.
The man been dead for over 27 years and you still thinking about him even though you're happily married? Seriously. That'll be like if me and Melanie are married. I'm looking at pictures of me and my old girlfriend and videos we made 20 years ago at high school prom. That's just disrespectful. Same thing with her. Looking at videos of her ex-boyfriend from high school or college is disrespectful. You still thinking about these people? Clearly we don't value each other. Clearly there's no value in our relationship, but that's what the hell we doing. It's bullshit.
That's true. You got a point.
You right, homie.
Yeah. And as far as Eboni K Williams, oh, I'm sorry, Melody, go ahead.
I was gonna ask you. Well, yeah, do her, and then I wanted to ask you about the guy with the HIV. What were your thoughts on that? But do Ebony first, and then
do Ebony K first, bro.
Okay, I'll do Ebony. Let me say, Ebony K is capping. Like Mel Logic said, Ebony K is just fucking capping out here. Let's not forget, 1 year ago, she said she would not date a man unless he owned a bus. And we all know that nobody own a bus. The company owns a bus. They just drive them. So that means she has a low opinion of blue collar worker, which is the stupidest thing in the whole world, because blue collar workers can possibly make 6 figures. Seriously, you could be a construction worker making 6 figures. A bus driver, it's possible to make 6 figures on blue collar work, but it seems like she cares more about the status that come behind having the jobs and less about the men working these jobs, how responsible she is. So out of nowhere, she just has this epiphany that maybe she was in the wrong. It's possible, but highly unlikely. And like I told y'all in the previous panel, I'm at the point where I don't expect much of anything out of our women anymore until they show me otherwise. I'm hoping for the best, but I'm prepared for the worst. Expect less, hoping for the best. That's my take on Ebony K.
All right. Good take on that, bro.
All right. Now let's hear the HIV.
Now this sassy dude talking about having HIV. I'm like, oh my God. It's a good thing I had lunch before I came on that stream, because that was just sick. That shit was sick. I'm so sorry. Oh my God.
It really was. I was like, oh my God. What is he saying right now?
So you deliberately walk around with a dirty dangling, and you proud of that? How?
I don't know.
And he says something that blew me. He said, just because I got HIV, you can't just speculate I'm reckless in the streets. Nigga, your medical records say you're reckless in the streets because you have a dirty dangling.
Right.
Seriously.
That's like the dirtiest.
Yeah, that's like me saying you can't say I'm a reckless driver despite the fact that I got a dirty driving record, DUIs and wreckages. My records say I'm a reckless driver. Shit. How you just gonna deny the facts? Or it's right in front of your face.
This is like a new topic here, HIV.
That's not new. It's new to you. But no, we talked about that earlier.
That's been going on for decades, man. Come on, where you been at?
Mm-hmm.
No, I thought there was a new story that y'all was talking about.
No, that was like one of the first things we talked about. Yeah, you probably wouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't hear for that, dude. Yeah, because that was like the first thing we touched on.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. We covered that first.
I think it was the second thing y'all touched on.
Yeah, I know, because it was a second thing, definitely, because the first thing when we was roasting the hell out of Simon.
Right. That was funny too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh.
That's why I say a lot of these dudes don't deserve to be on the internet, man. They doing too much.
I didn't know who that man was, but I think I recognized it from one of y'all older panels.
Oh, he definitely was on that panel. And like I said, I'm going to upload that clip probably later on tonight or sometime tomorrow afternoon or something. You'll see it.
I got to see that.
Oh, you'll
what
see
it. What did he do anyway? I don't remember. What did he do?
You'll see, because I'm going to upload it. Like I said, I'm going to upload it, so I'm going to set it as a premiere. I don't know what time I might do it, for 2 o'clock in the afternoon or something like that, but you'll see it, definitely. I just downloaded the whole stream, too. I was just going to clip that part he was on there.
Is that why we don't see him anymore?
Well, he just don't be around that much, because it's not like I banned him. It's just, he don't come around.
Because y'all banned that other dude. What was his name? Glock something.
I prefer not to mention his. I prefer not to say his name, but okay.
But my bad. I'm sorry. I'm just stating a fact.
I mean, I ain't saying you couldn't say it. I'm just saying I'm not saying it.
That guy is way too out there. I will say that. Like, you gotta keep him in mind.
He be spitting facts, but sometimes the stuff he say is a bit egregious. I saw what he did on the Kim Kardashian discussion. I didn't stay for the whole panel, so I didn't know what the heck happened, but I saw the clip. I'm like, this mother, he did not just say that. Talking about
Trust
her
me, that was
vajayjay is ovulating. I'm like, oh my God.
that was enough right there because I played it, like I said, the entire clip of him being up there, up and towards the end. Towards the end was basically around the end of the stream. So whatever you saw right there was basically everything he did.
Yeah. And my sweet melody just chimed out early. I'm like, yep, that probably did it. I could tell she felt uncomfortable, even though I couldn't see her on camera. I could
Oh
tell.
yeah, when I left, yeah, I couldn't do it.
I'm like, this man did not just seriously say, you could have just kept it PG-13, but he was out with it. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, I mean,
So
and
that's
we
what
kept
drove
trying
me
to,
away.
and we kept trying to tell old boy, like, man, just chill with all that, man. Like, I'm not nobody telling you to be quiet, just chill with the certain words you using, man. But he didn't want to listen, so
I never want to listen.
And we're not trying to like get the channel shut down. Like, come on, this is YouTube. It's not Rumble out here. Like,
but happy life don't nobody really cares about that these days. Everybody wants to have a space where they can just say they open minds and they don't care about whether or not channels get demonetized or taken down. So, we can't speak for everybody because everybody want to see an S show every day and every night. So
money's involved, man. Money is involved. Like, that guy has to understand money is involved. If money wasn't involved, okay. But money gotta get paid.
all right, we ain't about to talk about that no more, man. Let's move on to the white girl that won Zimbabwe. What you got to say about that, H-L?
I don't have any thoughts on that, honestly. I'm just surprised in Zimbabwe where it's dark-skinned women, a white woman beat them out. I'm like, damn.
I feel like they was trolling the black women, like, hey, ain't no black queens, because it's a crown. Like, y'all ain't black queens. It's about the white queen. That's how I felt. They was trolling the black queens.
Well, I don't discriminate.
Oh my
They
God.
always
I don't discriminate. I don't discriminate. I appreciate. So it's what I don't know what she did to earn it, but whatever. I had no comment on that. I'm just shocked.
Well, like the homie culture said, she's a real woman. So salute to real women for winning that pageant. So
Salute to real women. Absolutely.
He won that thing fair and square.
I won't be surprised if pretty soon trans women are winning women's
Oh
beauty.
no, please
I
don't.
think
No, that ain't happening.
Crazy thing is, I thought I did see something about a trans woman winning the pageant.
See? I knew it.
I thought I seen everything.
Yeah.
All right, what else did we talk about?
Well, damn, cynical one. What the hell ever do to you?
Oh man, you know, cynical gonna say what she say, man.
Yeah, she be on my panel too.
Oh yeah, you know, cynical. She show nothing but love, and you know how it be. But yeah, like I'm trying to think, what else? Like we already touched on Kirk Franklin. We already touched on the.
No, we didn't.
You didn't touch
Kirk
on
Franklin. I didn't say anything about that. Oh my.
Well, go ahead. That should be the last thing you talk about.
All right. Now, if y'all remember correctly, I did a whole panel of my own talking about in Tennessee, they're passing a law that's not only going to remove no-fault divorces, but they're passing a law to enforce mandatory paternity tests. And
I heard about that.
And this Kirk Franklin situation just proves it. If women get pregnant, now they got to prove this man is the father. Or as Maura would say, you are the father. You got to prove that now. Ain't no more of this paternity fraud bullshit on the fly anymore. It is. I find it hard to believe Kirk Franklin went 5 decades not knowing who his real father was. The man that he thought was not his father was his father, and he died. He passed away of cancer. I'm like, oh my. And the mama still denied it.
I thought his father was still alive.
No. The man he thought was his father passed away of cancer.
Oh yeah. That's true. Yeah.
So she lied to him for 5 freaking decades.
H&M. She lied to 3 men. She lied to the man. She lied to the dude that ultimately lost his life to cancer, as you said.
Yeah.
She lied to the man who is his actual father because she never really told him anything. And then she lied to Kirk Franklin.
So that's 3 men. and I saw the picture. They look just alike. I can see the
Mhm.
resemblance. That's
Oh
his
yeah,
father. I can see the resemblance.
definitely.
Yeah,
But
but
man,
guys,
that's
let me
just hard to believe. That's what'd you say, Melanie?
no, I was saying, let me come back up for this. What I wanted to say. So
Go
you
ahead. Go ahead.
guys all gave your final thoughts, right?
Were you done H&M, or you still wanting some more time to go?
Damn.
No, I'm
Oh
asking
yeah,
you. You
about
need
that.
some more time.
Oh no. Just let me say this one. Just let me say this about the
All right,
Kirk
go ahead.
Franklin
Go
thing.
ahead. Go ahead.
Like,
Go ahead.
yeah, like I said, this is why paternity tests are going to be mandatory. If it's already in Tennessee, so let's hope it spreads to wherever it is y'all live at and where I'm currently living at, because this needs to stop. Because it kind of pisses me off when I hear women say things like, well, women take care of kids and theirs all the time. Well, guess what? Paternity fraud is not the same freaking thing as adopting a child.
Right.
If Melody wants to adopt a child with her current boyfriend and they want to take care of that child or children, that's one thing. But if me and her have a one night stand together, I knock her up and she go back to her boyfriend saying, this is your baby. That's not the same friggin' thing. So who says shit like that? Who says that? They need to get this done, because I'm tired of hearing women say that in real life and on these YouTube streets. It's mind boggling.
Definitely.
My God.
J-Lock. Hi, J-Lock.
Hey, Melvin.
It's been a long time, J-Law. Where you been at?
I've been in the clouds listening. I've been doing some things lately. But I was hearing you guys talking about the trans thing. You know what's funny? It was a black woman that beat a trans in jiu-jitsu recently.
Really?
Oh
And
wow.
the trans was like on steroids, I think. And her trainer, and she beat the trans woman. It wasn't easy either. That trans woman was kind of big, and she had to like choke her out, and she won the match or something like that. So
She still got that W.
yeah, she still got that W. I was like, it wasn't easy though. That much she gave her a hard time. She gave her a struggle. So
Oh wait, this was like a physical thing with the
yes,
trans?
jujitsu.
Why are real women playing against trans women? Like, I don't
She
like
did,
that.
she did. The thing is, anything goes in martial arts. In martial arts, and like, there was the black guy that trained her, the biological woman. She said that anything goes in martial arts training. So they don't drug test. They don't penalize trans people up there. So anything goes. So she that was a W for that woman though. That was a W.
Definitely.
I'd have been mad as hell if I had to do anything against a trans. When you're not my equal.
You just gotta be skilled though. She had to strategize. She had to be skilled. She had to outsmart her. She had to outsmart that thing though. She
Oh
had to
yeah,
outsmart.
when you doing martial arts, it's all about outsmarting your opponent. You can't try to get them with strength, especially if you ain't got it against your opponent. You got to strategize.
The mindset matters.
The way old girl was trained was choking out that trance. She had to stand on her tippy toes. She had to stand on her tippy toes. Like she had, I thought it was almost her toes broke from there. I was like, man, she was getting out a lot of strength. And then the trans tapped out after she got choked out, whatever. After they got choked out, like that.
Hell no.
That's wild. But you have any thoughts on any of the topics that we spoke of today?
Let's see about the Will Smith. Will Smith stupid for being with Jada Pinkett. He's still good. He's still with Chris Rock. Despite how much I don't like Chris Rock was right. That and the Jeannie Mai situation. I hope Jeezy and Jenny get a marriage counseling and Jenny work on her attitude and stop being an Americanized Asian woman, typical Asian Americanized woman, modern day woman. So a lot of Asians are doing that nowadays. It's kind of alien now. I'm like, what the fuck? It's kind of alien to me now. It's like I expect Hispanics and black to do that attitude, But Asians is like it's kind of alien to me. So what the
Mm-hmm.
fuck? So and they become and now I know an Asian chick that's a single mother and she's Filipino.
That's
And,
crazy.
and I was like, what the fuck is you doing? And I was like, oh my god. Anyway, let's say Will Smith, Jeannie Mai. What else you was talking about? You guys talking
Kirk Franklin.
Kirk Franklin. You know what? I'm kind of iffy on Kirk Franklin. To tell you the truth, Kirk Franklin. It's kind of.
You want to stay zesty?
Yeah, he kind of is.
I mean, we wouldn't even go. I get what you mean, but we wouldn't even go. We was talking about how he found out about his father after 53
Yeah,
years.
I heard about that too. I heard about that
Mm,
too.
hmm
Yeah, you can how much you pray for the Lord, you need to, and still that won't. Jesus can't save these hoes.
No,
Anyway, like dude Mr. Jeff said, you can't. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why can't you? Why you can't? Like what
right.
else? Kirk Franklin. What else you was talking about?
The black dude slinging his dirty boo boo stick around town.
HIV penis.
Wait, what was that recently?
Huh?
Hmm?
Was that recently? So that was on the news. That was like on the
It was a
news or something.
YouTube video we were just reviewing. Some dude basically said how he was HIV positive and he was going around like I mean his partners knew that he was HIV positive. It was not like he was keeping it a secret, but it's just he felt offended because a lot of the doctors was giving him the third degree because he was basically raw dogging these dudes.
He should fucking go to jail for that shit, prison for that shit, man.
For real.
Can't be going around fucking giving HIVs. But the thing is, I'm gonna tell you something. I wish I was on movie. I wish there's a lot of things in movie now you can talk about.
Oh yeah.
You guys be missing it. And Melody,
Oh yeah, I'll be
yo,
working.
you get mixing action too. You been mixing action over there too, Melody.
No,
But
I'll be on movie night, but I'll just be sleep. I'll be tired.
I'll be
Up
I'll
all
be working, man. Like the
be
next
like
movie night, I'm
Melody.
gonna make it my point to go in there.
All right. Yeah, because I suggested a show for GC. GC love that show,
Did
like
you
that
see?
show.
Yeah, I
So
see him in the chat right there. The salute, GC.
yeah.
Game changer.
So GC, we was watching Mask Girl. We was watching something. Beth was over there. Beth was clowning. Beth was
Beth is
clowning over there, had me in tears laughing about the show I was suggesting. It was a pretty good show. But no, man, you should go to jail for that shit, man. Because my girl works in the medical field, and she said the majority of people that get STIs is females, and they know that their partners got like STIs. They still have sex with them anyway. So I'm just like disgusted, man. I'm just like so they know they still fuck to do anyway.
They don't
Mm-hmm.
care. They
They
be
don't
burning
care.
and itching. I heard and
Oh, no, don't care. Hey, it was a story. I got you a crazy story. My girl, this is why I be like every day. It's some crazy ass stories. She tell me it was one chick. She got raped. She was Hispanic. She broke up. She went to overseas with her well, a girls trip. She went on a girls trip. Her boy and she came back and she told her boyfriend she was great. And her boyfriend, mind you, was Asian. So it's an Asian. He was Asian, and it was a mixed couple. It was an Asian and a Hispanic, woman. So the Asian guys telling my girls, like, telling my girl not in the clinic, she needs a grape kit. She's a grape kit. She needs a grape kit. If anything you could do, my girl was like saying, like, we don't do that here. We got to go to the emergency hospital. So when my girl got hurt in the room 1-on-1, you know what this girl did? And this is how females be doing. This is how females feel comfortable around with females. This is why I be like, they say anything and they don't, and nobody ridicules them. So that's why I hate a lot of men be men hate a lot of men because men call them out on their bull crap. So she by herself with this chick. This chick is laughing, saying that she got great. And my girl in her head is saying, like, in her mind's like, why is this girl laughing? This girl got great. And come to find out, when they got done, like examining her or whatever like that. The guy asked the girl, he bought the couple. My girl bought the couple in. She said you need to go to emergency hospital. This girl got great. You know what this woman said, no, I don't want to go to the emergency hospital for a great kid. And I said that means she didn't get great then. That means she messed with somebody overseas. I mean, over at her trip, she messed with somebody, and then she ran to the boyfriend saying she got great. Knowing dang well somebody ripped her guts off. She probably loose down there, and she probably did that so she won't get in trouble, man. I was like, this girl was lying. This girl was lying her ass off. This girl was lying her ass off. So
That's
why
crazy.
I was like, yeah, and then I was like, if that was a brother, the brother probably would leave her ass or something like that. I said the guy was Asian, so the guy didn't know anything. I was like, I feel sorry for that guy. But
ridiculous.
yeah. So
that was pretty much.
go ahead.
No, all I was gonna say. Go ahead. I'll wait till you finish.
That's why I said don't believe all women bull crap, because that stuff is being stale now. It's being stale. It's being what's it called, overused now. Say, I got a question, Melody. I got a question. I'm seeing this a lot lately too. I'm seeing this meme coming around.
What's that?
All right. So if a man gives you a comment and says you look pretty, what is your response? How do you feel about that?
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So when a woman says it, how do you respond about it?
When a woman say I look pretty?
Yeah. If a woman say you look beautiful. All right, because it's all right. I wish I could tag you in this post. There's a post going around that they said a lot of women really giving the men the stale thank you, like what guy says it, they give them the stale thank you, but when a woman says it, they gush, oh my god, a woman said I look pretty.
I know where he getting at with that.
And I was like, I was in the comment section, I said y'all some lesbians in this goddamn comments. Just say that.
Like,
There's lesbian vibes in all this goddamn. There's lesbian vibes in all this comment section. They was telling their stories like, yeah, when a woman says it, it's the world is whole. I was like, what the fuck?
What? I mean,
yeah.
Opinion means more to me than a woman's opinion.
Yeah, there's a thing going on with that now. There's a woman opinion matters more.
I knew where he was going right when he said that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't feel a woman's opinion matter at all, because women literally tell fat women they look good. Girl, you look good. Like, women, coming from a woman, I would think it was more cat.
Oh God, not the.
There you go, Melody.
Not the.
Cap. Cap.
I would think it was more cap coming from a woman, but with a man, it's like, oh, he really thinks I'm pretty.
That should matter more.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, you're the opposite. I'm glad you're the opposite. So that's all I got to say.
All right, homie. Only other thing we talked about was that white girl winning Zimbabwe's beauty pageant.
Oh, man, listen. Oh yeah, I got it. Oh, I'm going on that one. I saw that. I was washing my dishes. I was like, I almost broke the glass. Broke the dishes while I was watching that shit, man. Shit, I was like, oh. I was like, Scooby Doo, like,
Shreggy?
I had to run the room.
Shreggy?
Hey, man. Hey, man. Listen, Mother Africa is a disgrace for that shit. Mother Africa, you supposed to be Wakanda, goddamn it. You supposed to let that shit happen. I thought that was Nigeria for a second. You said Zimbabwe?
Zimbabwe
Dude, as African as it gets.
Man, when Melody sent me that story, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, this is for real?
No, man,
Better
dude, man.
believe it.
Africa taking L's right now for that shit, man. You
Yeah.
supposed to be what's that dude name? From motherfucking what's that dude name? I can't think of the African leader name. The African leader, long time. He passed away now. I
Well,
forget.
not Nelson Mandela, right?
Yeah, that's Mandela. That shit, man. You supposed to be Nelson Mandela in that motherfucking country. You supposed to be fucking Matumbo. No, not today. Not today, white woman. You supposed to be Matumbo and shit. What the hell?
Not in my house.
That's in my house. Right. You supposed to fucking smack that bitch. Smack that white bitch. Listen, man. That's disgraceful.
Oh my god.
You supposed to fucking disgrace fucking Mother Africa, goddamn. What the hell? I was seeing that shit. Man, they gonna talk about this shit. All right, O'Shea gonna talk about this. Is recently, Melody? Was this recently?
It's actually recently.
O'Shea gonna go in on their ass. I know we ain't gonna hear this. He gonna have a field day.
O'Shea said something about it.
Did
he gonna have a field day with this shit.
I think
Let me check it out. Let me check it out for a minute.
You gonna have a field day with this shit.
Let me see.
O'Shea always be posting something.
And guys, look, we're getting closer to the 4-hour mark. So if y'all have anything to say before then,
Yeah, I came up here at the last minute. I started fucking.
No, you got 15 minutes.
Well, there's this gossip topic. It's not a huge deal, but Miss Plastic Fucked Up Surgery found her a man at 43 years old.
Oh, Melanie King, let's talk about it. That's a good topic.
You always talking about Melody King. Happy life.
Why are you talking about Melody King again, man? Come on.
Thank you. Finally, somebody else said it.
I'm always talking about that woman. Jesus, man. Come on.
Thank you.
She ain't bad looking, but shit.
Y'all was bored, though.
Oh my God!
Like I told you on Discord, he part of the Melody King Defense Force forever.
Okay.
Melody defend me on this.
Even J-Lock knows. Like, come on, man.
I'll be in the cloud. I'll be in the background. I'm like Melody King. I'm like, what the hell? I said, he was talking about Melody King all day.
Thank you.
He was talking about all day.
This is what I've been saying the whole time, but he think I'm lying. You hear
what's the news about Melody King? Melody King news. What's going on?
She got a new bae.
Show it, swag. Show the picture.
Is it MTR?
Yep.
No, it ain't MTR.
No, it ain't him. It ain't him.
It's a chocolate brother.
Yeah, he wasn't bad looking. I thought he was cute.
I thought it was caramel complexion, but okay.
No, he was dark skinned and he looked so much younger than Melanie King. Let's talk about that. He looked like
he gotta be like 28 or 25.
Late 20s to early 30s.
I'm gonna say 32, 31, 32.
I say
he
30.
in his early 30s for sure.
Yeah, 30.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with these. I was a young guy bagging older women too, so I know.
But happy life.
He wanted a cougar.
Yeah, but happy life.
Cougar.
I thought we were saving this for grown and sexy conversation. Why are you bringing this up now?
No, I'll bring it up for 5 minutes, but grown and sexy, we're definitely gonna go all the way.
No, we talk about it now, Law. Let's go. We talk about it right.
Yeah, where did he go? Oh, there he is.
Oh my goodness, come on, swag.
You know Melanie is shy about camming up without you, man. Come on, don't leave her hanging like that.
Hey man, that's StreamYard messing up, not me.
Oh yeah, my phone do it too, so I ain't mad at you.
Mm-hmm.
So
you know I ain't about to leave my girl up here by herself. Come on now.
Well, I'll keep her company if until then.
Okay. All right,
man. Would you so happy life? If Melly King had an OnlyFans feet pic, would you go over there right quick as in the quickness?
Feet pic.
Yeah.
Probably would.
Number one, Glock. I would subscribe to Sweet Melody Media's OnlyFans.
We're not talking about Sweet Melody Media. We're talking about Melanie King. Okay.
One at a time,
Don't
please.
change the subject, bro. Answer the question.
I would have to subscribe to your girl right here first, and then I'll subscribe to Melody.
Okay, well, which page is gonna get the most subscriptions
Stop
from you?
it. Get some help.
Please, man.
Sweetie gonna get the most.
Who gonna get the most attention from you?
Sweetie.
Stop it. Get some help.
Swag.
Swag, you're killing me, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
she
you don't
ain't
like?
bad.
Hold on, you don't like Melanie King no more?
I mean, when she started like muting people and stuff like that, I just kind of fell off. It's a love-hate relationship.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
Yeah,
What relationship?
Kill him.
Killer nothing.
Killer swag.
I'll look at Melody first. She's first
Right,
in my eyes.
Hustler. Right.
Yeah. Even though H&M made his first appearance on the Melanie King
Yeah.
show.
What was that about, Hustler?
I don't even remember no more, honestly. It's
I
been so
do.
long.
I do.
Fine, Swag. Enlighten these people like you enlighten me.
I enlighten everybody because that's what I do. I'm the influential Killer Swag. Don't ever forget about it. The fact of the matter is this. H&M went on that show back when Melody was doing a stupid, almost looking like a Kendra G show, trying to hook up singles and stuff like that. And then she made your ass cam up.
Well, she made everybody cam up, honestly.
Yeah, she made everybody cammed up, but she made you cam up too.
She was like, I got to bag off this guy.
And as a result, your homegirl, Sweet Melody, damn near begged me to cam up for the first grown and sexy conversation. I mean, seriously, she was just like, you gonna cam up for Melody and Killer Swag? Oh my, I remember like it was yesterday. You begged me. Now your boy Swag gave me some leeway. 45 minutes to an hour, you can cam back down. So I appreciate that on his part, but Melody was just begging for it.
I was just telling you. Oh my God! Wow!
Don't give me that.
Because Swag and I had a conversation like, listen, if he can come up for Melanie King, he can show us the same respect. So that's why
I had no choice.
You know,
I'm shy. I don't cam up generally.
I'm shy.
I mean, to be completely honest with you, I'm completely shy too. Like the
Get
first
your
time
lying ass out of here.
The first time I ever cammed up was on the Grown and Sexy Conversations, my boy. I didn't never cammed up before then. No,
really?
I'm serious, dead ass. I've never cammed up before.
I seen some of your older streams. You was on cam. Well, it wasn't a stream
but
per se. But you made a video with you cammed up.
Those are my pre-records, though.
That's different.
That's different. Like I was just talking in front of my camera. This is different. I'm actually talking to people in the chat and people on the panel.
Oh, makes sense to me.
All right, 10 minutes. Well, 9 minutes, guys. Anything else, or should we give another final thought? A short thought.
I want to talk about the G. Cam up for my Cowboys. Do it.
What'd you say?
I said cam up for my Cowboys.
Oh, for the Cowboys.
Do it.
Yeah. Submit it real quick.
Oh, Lord.
I told you I was gonna do that because I lost the bet.
Oh, you promised us last year. Oh well, you had a situation. You had a certain situation. It was unfortunate, but you supposed to come. You supposed to give us a Super Bowl live stream last year, something like that. You supposed to have.
She gave a pregame. She gave a pregame show, but that was it.
Hey. So this year you should do another. You should promise us a Super Bowl live stream.
Maybe.
We all watch the game or something like that. We all watch the game and take commentary about it.
Usually we have like a Super Bowl party in my house, so it's gonna be kind of difficult to stream and do the party. So
Killer Swag can like do his commentary. We all up here, the fellas is up here. We all probably do our commentary. who you
Yeah,
got
that
money?
could.
Who you got bets on? Like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, we could. I could probably do something like that when Super Bowl rolls around.
Yeah.
But I want her on her knees right now, admitting
Oh
it.
my
We're
God.
gonna do that for another show. We're not doing it tonight.
Yeah.
I was gonna say do it the Saturday before the Super Bowl, not on the Super Bowl, but
I
Okay.
mean, but we gonna be doing our own take. Like, of course, we're not gonna play the game on the stream. Like, we're gonna have
Right,
it
you can
playing in the background. But like
background.
everybody,
Right.
we all gonna be watching it, and we gonna be all reacting to it while we watching it. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
if we see
yeah.
somebody doing a crazy, we'll be like, "Oh, look at that!" You know?
Right.
That'll be dope.
Hey guys, look, everybody give a 2-minute final thought. Let's start with J-Lock, Huscular, and Happy Life. That way we'll come up to me. You ready?
Right.
Yes.
2 minutes.
I came late, so I'm glad to see you and Killer Swag up cam up, and it's a good vibe. Hopefully, I can see you guys back in movie night. I missed movie night last time because we didn't. GC didn't tell us. It was too late. He was with you, so hopefully we see you guys in movie night and Hustle and Musk and Happy Life, and we all got the crew together. So.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely pull up for the next movie night though, for real.
I need everybody to pull up for movie night. Everybody who's in here right now, Culture, Cynical, RZA, everybody on this panel, we're gonna all pull up for movie night next week.
Yeah.
When is movie night? What day and what time?
Did you say next week?
Yes.
Last Thursday.
Oh no, we
It
can't.
was last Thursday, so it was as to be the other next Thursday.
So basically, it'll be the other Thursday, not next Thursday. This coming Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll be available that Thursday. Then, yeah.
Yeah.
So October the what?
The 12th.
Okay.
Cynical, you don't have to cam up. You just come. You don't even
Yeah,
have to.
none of us is cammed
Yeah,
up.
Cynical. You don't have to camp.
You ain't got to cam up.
You just hear your voice in the background. That's all. You just hear your voice in the background. So.
Yeah. Angela, she's like, what time? We're gonna let you guys know in the Discord because it's after Check Me. After me.
Don't do it on Discord. Do it on because a lot of people don't have Discord. A lot.
We do.
Do your what's it called? What's it called? That
community tab.
Unity tab. Do Unity tab.
That too. I'll do that.
I mean, we could do it on there and on Discord because we got a Discord. Everybody up in here, they in the Discord with us.
Or you could do a live like everybody do. Like GC used to do this back in the day. Like he go live, he do movie night, and he has a little short video, him trolling, and people he be posting like movie night. He used to do that back in the day.
Well, me and GC do Check Me right before movie night. So
yeah, he even advertised the link and put it in the chat for everybody to join. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we'll do a show before.
Yeah.
Oh, she said, what is movie night? Cynical don't know what is movie night.
This is my first time doing a movie night.
Movie night is the stuff we talk about, the things we talk about right now. Like say for instance, like Tyler Perry, like make a lot of movies about black men being evil and stuff like that, and making the light skinned guy the holy grail or something like that, the super nice, the super.
I am dark skinned and bald, so I hate you and I hate Jesus.
Yeah, that was a perfect example. That was a perfect example. Thank you, Killer Swag. You came right to. It's basically like that, and we get our perspective about how Tyler Perry alienates a lot of women, Laura Day women, and now he's taking it back. I know he's regretting that shit now. Because now he's getting heat from that, what he's talking about. So
why would he telling women to settle?
It's too late. The call it's been made. It's too late. It's too far gone. So,
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll do
make
that.
Up your mind. You team women or you team men? Which one are you, Tyler?
Well, we'll let him figure that out. You got anything else to add, J-Lock?
Oh, yeah. So Cynical said I'm not in that space. It's not a space. It's a movie. We watch movies. It's not just Tyler Perry. It's a lot of movies you watch. It's like
I'll post a link in the Discord for Cynical because she be in there a lot, so she'll be able to go in there.
Next week, 2 weeks.
Yeah, on the 12th. On the 12th, y'all.
On October 12th, and we'll have a good time. I'm
The
actually
one,
buying me some popcorn for that.
yeah, yeah. Don't be sleep, Melody. You
Oh,
was watching the Wiz. You was watching the Wiz last time. You might watch it Wiz again this time. You fell
She
asleep.
don't see. She be like,
keep on down the road. That was fun.
That was your
Y'all
favorite
remember?
movie.
Y'all remember
Y'all
that?
crazy. Y'all crazy.
All right, but let's go with hustler and muscular. Final thoughts.
By the way, I love how you say my name, baby.
that's my girl, Hustler.
Says who?
Says
Oh,
me.
so you don't like Melanie King no more? You can't have them both, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Sweetie, that's it. That's my end all be all. That's it.
You really can't. Yeah, but the Jeannie Mai Jeezy situation, I'm quite surprised she even begged that man to come back. But my thing is, she probably begged him because she didn't want to be a single mother. I thought she did have a kid by that man, so maybe that's why she begged him to come back. I still say she might be capping too. She don't want that man back because she love him. She want him back because she want him to step up and take care of their child together. So it didn't work for folks.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Oh, I said it. My bad.
I was about to say you said the trigger word, man.
Oh, I didn't. Well, my bad. Well, it's okay. But I don't know. They say second time, third time's a charm. So who knows? Ain't nothing charming. I'm nothing charm about Jeannie Mai. There's barely anything charming about Jeezy. So I don't know how this is gonna work. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. That's my take on it.
Thank you.
And by the way, I had a little suggestion for KillinEmSweetly. How about, since Halloween is coming up next month, how about for the sake of October, Swag and Melody should call themselves the Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine of the YouTube streets, just for the sake of Halloween.
Okay. We'll talk about it behind the scenes and see how because I mean it's interesting. I say that it's interesting.
Yeah, I got two costume ideas. One is of course Chun-Li. Should I say the other one or should I just show y'all?
Show us.
Okay.
Yo.
I'll show you guys. So, all right. Well, let's go with Happy Life. Final thoughts.
What you got to say on why?
I'll say that Will Smith and Jeezy need to switch partners. Like have Jeezy go with Jada and Will with Jeannie, and see how it goes. That's my take.
It ain't gonna change a damn thing. I can tell you that.
Nope.
I don't think
not
so.
At all. Nope, not at all, man. Well, I mean, if y'all ain't got nothing else to say, we about to shut this show down, and y'all know how KillinEmSweetly get down, man. That's y'all cool to get off the panel.
Of course, but before I dip, you know what I gotta do. Shout out to KillinEmSweet, bringing the heat, looking all fly nose YouTube streets.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sweetie's my girl from now on.
What?
KillinEmSweet, bringing the heat, looking so fly in the YouTube streets.
Thank you.
Love it. You my sweet forever.
Dang,
You my sweet forever, Melanie.
How many J-Locks is up here, man?
He's my girl.
All right, fellas, y'all got the dip out, man.
You got Melanie King, man. Make up your mind.
No,
you can't have them both.
I said Melody, Sweetie. That's it. I don't want Melanie. I don't.
Liar.
You would take them both if given a chance. You take one, I take one.
Hey, cynical, you gave me a great idea, man. Maybe we should have a movie night in Discord. Have everybody just watch a movie in there. We just kick it.
Hustler, you and Melanie King get along great. Me and Melanie,
like hell. I get along better with Sweet Melody, not Melody.
All right, y'all can argue this in the Discord. We about to close up shop.
All right, swag.
Bye. Peace.
All right. Take care. Deuces.
Deuces. Deuces, y'all.
Deuces. All right, it's
Yeah.
just you.
It's just me and you, as the Tony says. It's just me and you. But yeah, let's as far as like, to me, honestly, another great show as usual. I mean, can't really complain about this one. I mean, I was kind of shocked that the panel came so late, but I mean, hey, but then again, we did talk about a lot of these topics for like 2.5 hours, so we can't expect for people to want to stick around and wait. But all in all, it was great. It was great topics to talk about. Like, yeah, and I thought, and I ain't about to go in no particular order because I remember all the stuff we talked about. So yeah, the Jeannie Mai Jeezy situation. Like, I mean, at first I thought it was crazy when I heard dude was gonna go back, but then again I thought about it. I'm like, yeah, he also probably looked at us like she probably would end up taking half his money. And like I said, I just hope she don't end up putting down that reverse Uno card and be like, yeah, I'm about to divorce you now. I got you. But I hope that doesn't happen. But if it does, hey, you kind of set yourself up for that one, my boy. So, but all in all, but seriously, I do want them to work it out, man. Keep that stable family unit together, man. Because there's too many people breaking up in this world, man. Like, it's too many people ready to throw in the towel just off of a misunderstanding or a disagreement, man. Just stick it out, have a good, just go to counselor, do whatever you do. Like, stretch every option you can before you just ready to just say, I'm done with this. Just do everything you possibly can to hold on tight to that marriage because you got married to each other for a reason. Hold on to that. And that's all I gotta say about the Jeezy and them situation. The white girl went to Zimbabwe, Africa. I'm so disappointed in you. But like Culture said, that's over there in Zimbabwe. That's none of my business. So if y'all want to continue to let Becky win y'all competitions, go right on ahead, my dear. Now, that's enough of that topic. The Kirk Franklin situation, I still say that's so messed up. Dude should have found out about his son a long time ago. Kirk should have been told about this a long time ago because how can you wait 53 years and then still deny it even after dude took 2 paternity tests showing that he was the father? How are you still going to say he's not the daddy? Like, come on now. That's messed up in and of itself. Like, that's why I'm like, man, always go for paternity testing. Like H&M said, I hope they pass these laws to where it's mandatory paternity tests throughout this entire country because I'm tired of seeing situations like this happen every single day. It's just wrong. It's unethical. It's illogical. And it should be a federal offense in my opinion. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And then as far as the dude that's slanging his boo-boo stick around, oh my God, like, I'm glad I didn't eat nothing because that really would have made me throw up just listening to all that talk about he giving top and busting bussies wide open and stuff like that. Like, no, man, I'm cool, man. You can have the doo-doo stick and play with the jungle chords all day long. I ain't messing with you, bro. Like, I don't ever want to hear that story again because that just freaked me out. It really freaked me out to no end. And then Will and Jada, oh my God. Will, grow some nuts, man. Like, whatever she got on, if she do got something on you, man up and just take it anyway, man. Because right now, I doubt it'd be worse than what you're going through right now. Because you're literally getting dragged through the mud, and it ain't nothing you can do about it. It's nothing you can do about it at all. And I'm sick of seeing it. And I mean, I hope you wise up. But then again, I know you won't. You're going to stay there. You're going to continue to be married to her. You're going to continue to devote your love and appreciation to her all on social media while she's constantly talking about Tupac. So, is that all of the topics that we had discussed?
That's all of the topics.
Well, then that's it for me. I ain't got nothing else to say on that note.
Yeah, I already said all I had to say on all those topics. I just want to say my final thought is thank you. Well, that's the closing. My final thought. So I'm going to close. So thank you, everybody, for coming. I think this was an amazing show. We had some great topics. I love covering them with you, Swag, and I love when our panel comes up. We always have a good time. Off rip. And thank you, everybody, for the super chats. Thank you, everybody, for the love and support that you give Swag, the new subscribers that came to Swag. Again, congratulations on getting over 100 subscribers overnight. That's crazy. Salute to you. 100 subscribers overnight. That's a milestone. So salute to him for that.
It really is.
It really is. And I want him to keep growing because now we on the road to 400. And after you get that 400, 500, and we can monetize him. He has enough watch time hours already. So as soon as he hit that 500, he can monetize his channel. So I'm so happy for you, Swag. You came a long way. Congratulations. That's what I want to say. If you haven't subscribed to my channel already, make sure you also subscribe to Sweet Melody Media. Make sure you hit the bell so every time I go live or when he go live, you get the notification. Also, sharing your platform. You know, if you see that, you guys see a lot of people didn't watch us tonight, you know, but share our stream. We'll get more likes. You know, that's another form of support.
Share it, man. Share it. We get more likes there. We can get people commenting in the shows, man. You know,
and more subscribers.
Most definitely.
Yeah, so that'll help us out a lot if you guys just share our streams. Even if you don't have a huge platform, share it to YouTube, to Facebook, share it to Instagram. You know, that'll get us out there. But
right.
Okay, sorry.
No, all I said was right.
Right. So we really appreciate all those who support. Once again, thank you. Thanks to everybody. We love you guys. See, I said it for you. You wanted to say it earlier, but I'm gonna say it. We love you. Oh, and tomorrow I have this huge interview with Aunt T. So make sure you guys are all there to watch that because that's gonna be lit. So make sure y'all come to Aunt T's channel to see that. He's gonna be asking me a lot of tough questions. He's gonna be getting to know me. So make sure you guys are at Aunt T's channel at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm also going to share it to my community tab, and Swag will share it to his, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So, guys, come through, support, show us some love, and we will see you guys on the next Killing Them Sweetly, right? No. Grown and Sexy Conversation.
It's going to be Grown and Sexy Conversations, and I don't think we're going to be doing one next weekend because, as Melody already said, a brother going to be down there in Jersey. So we going to be out and about, but we going to have pictures and videos for you guys when I get back to the land. So, but when I come back, then we'll probably end up, trying to figure out a day to do Grown and Sexy Conversations because that's going to be the show that we come back with. So that's pretty much it right there.
That's pretty much it. We will talk to you guys on the next one.
Deuces, and enjoy this new outro that your boy done cooked up for Killing Them Sweetly. Deuces.
Leak about to take off.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.